connecting. Is that gonna... Apparently he did. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we should be fine. I cannot zoom that out. Yeah, we're gonna start in a second, guys. One sec. Yeah, I definitely need a second monitor urgently. I don't know if this is gonna help, but let's just begin. Whatever. All right. Okay, good. Okay, let's just begin. All right. So what are we doing today? 2.6k subs. Let's go, bro. Hey, Tom. How's it going, man? Hello, hello. It's the first time today that I'm trying to stream on YouTube while also streaming on Twitch. Managed to find a multi-stream plugin. So it's the first time that we're going live on YouTube. We'll see. But hey, dude, yeah, 2.6, not bad. All right, so let's do some endgame stuff. Let's go with the maps. Map. Let's get this one first. Okay, let me see. Where are we going? So we just got another Citadel here, which we completed, the iron one. Then we have this one, the red. And then I think there's another one, yep, over here. Is there anything closer to me? Closer. Nope. Where is everything? I don't think I expanded. What is this? Oh, that's just the tower. Are we back to where we were? Yeah, we are. Wait. 1, 2. I don't think it's going to be visible if it's in the fog of war. I don't think. This is weird. I don't think that's it. I think that's just the tower. Yeah, no, it isn't. All right, let's just get those two first, and we're going to take it from there. Okay, yep. What's the easiest way to get there? We want to go right here. Can't go there. Oh, we're here already. Okay. So through here, the only option is this one, then this one. Why am I here? I think there was something there. That's why I went there. But if you finish your Citadel, you cannot go there. I don't know, it's bugged for some reason. Because the Citadel wasn't complete whenever I did it, so. I think it's better if I go down here. Maybe it's the same thing. Alright, whatever. Let's just go on this. Let's see. Okay. Pretty decent. Not bad. I think I'm a little bit squishier than I want to be, but we should be fine. I mean, I haven't had an issue so far. I don't know if it's too loud for you guys. It's a little bit loud for me. No way you stream. Hey, hey, hey. How's it going, Icy? Hello, hello. Yeah, indeed. All right, I need to minimize this because I'm both live on YouTube and on Twitch, and it's a little bit weird. Where is it? Here. Can I not minimize that? Yeah, I don't think so. If I minimize this, it minimizes the chat as well. All right, give me a second, guys. Dashboard. I gotta get a third monitor actually. Oh, there you go. Okay. Pop out chat there. Okay. Okay, I think this is gonna do for now. Just a temporary solution. Okay, so we're trying to make our way towards the next Citadel. Is what we're trying to do now. Just wanna lower this a tiny bit more. Ambient sound, I don't care. Sound effect, we want it a little bit more. Filter, chat, I think is fine. Okay. Should be good now. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. Icy, can you just confirm that everything is working normally? Can you confirm, please? I need my chat. One chat here, second chat right here. YouTube's chat is so weird, by the way. Stream is fine for me. Perfect, man. Yeah, sorry I'm taking a while, but it's the first time I'm streaming on YouTube, so I need to fix a couple of things and whatever. I'm gonna play with it another time. Anyway, let's do this. 5 packs, not a biggie. And done. Nothing we care about apart from this. Here, the sound for me is fine too. Good, 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 good. Thank you for confirming on both, man. I didn't think about it too much. I just thought since I'm gonna be playing some endgame, I might as well just stream and experiment with YouTube as well. But I do need to fix a couple of things. Dude, this build is like a no-brainer. These rares are the worst rares for this build. The mana ones. Like especially if you get like there's a wolf or something that completely charges on you and dashes onto you. Those are the worst ones for the sorcerer's build. Because everything that you do is based on mana, right? So your damage is based on the maximum mana. Your HP is your mana. So if you have like a mana sucking monster coming at you, it's dangerous. Hey Chad, how's it going, man? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I feel that the main drain one are the most worst enemies. Yeah, they are. Especially for combos like this one. Like I don't know if your witch is based on mana. But like, I don't know if there's any other class that is so mana dependent than the sorcerer. Like, I mean, it's not only the abilities, obviously. It's a mage. And the witch needs mana for sure. But I mean, this build... Like, look at this, right? So if I remove inspiration from Spark... Look at how mana hungry this build is. Look at that. That's nothing, by the way. If I go ahead and I put like the best in slot, which I don't think that I have it here. I'm going to show it to you later on. But if I add, what was it? Rising Tempest, Considered Casting, Controlled Destruction, Acceleration. Yeah, Inspiration is fine. But I mean, not only the mana is big, but we're going with Chaos Inoculation, obviously. And we have this bad boy right here. Mind over matter, right? So all the damage that you take, it takes the damage that you takes it from the mana before it takes it from the life. So essentially your mana is your HP. So those mobs, man, for me it's like extra dangerous because my energy shield is meh. Even with the Grim Feast, it's not that great. Like I can go to 3.2. Like now we're 2.6. If I had a few more mobs there, I would have been able to go there. But once that's depleted, then it's the mana. If they get my mana, I'm dead. Alright, let's see these dudes here. Never mind, they're dead. I don't even need to set up my buffs, man. Gotta do a couple of bosses as well. I can barely get out of the radius to be enough mana to attack. Oh yeah, yeah. Happens multiple times to me as well. Not with this character, thankfully. Because if that happened with this character, I would have been dead. But with the monk, a lot of the times. But now I don't have an issue, because if you're strong enough, you shouldn't worry about the radius. You just need to jump inside the circle. If you're a monk, for example, jump inside the circle and just focus on killing the dude rather than running away, because they're gonna just keep on chasing you. Alright, so here it's worth setting up a little bit before we do the stone. We're gonna put the sigil down. We're gonna do this, double orbs, and dead. I mean, do I have a... Alright, look at this. Did you guys know this? You see the strong boxes, you find a couple of strong boxes. If you find a rare one, If you use the Regal Orb on the strong boxes, unidentified. So we need to identify it first, I think. Wait, you can use this to make it yellow. But it says unidentified. What does that mean? Target is not identified. Do I need like a scroll? I think I need a scroll. If you go minion build, they are nothing. Yeah. Wizard scroll, I guess then. Yeah, let's try it out. Got like, whoops, a lot of them. Let's try that out. I want to see if it works. Never tried it. Let's see. All right, identify. Yeah, there you go. Right, nice. So if you use Scroll of Wisdom on the strong boxes, if they're unidentified, you identify them, and it shows you what's going to happen. And once you do that, let me just see if there's something else. Once you do that, you can use Regal Orb. There you go. Boom. Look at that. Can we use an Exalted Orb? Yes, you can. Holy dude. You can use Exalted Orbs on this to make it 154 more rarity. That's what I got there. I'm going to keep going. Freezes you when activated. Ooh. That's not good. Contains identified items. We don't care about that. Casts lightning storms. Just keep on going. Guarded by 5 packs of monsters. So that's +7. That's going to be 12. Divine incoming? Imagine. Yeah, you need scroll and you can craft strong boxes like you do with items. I had no idea, the Grey. I had no idea. I currently have like almost 300 hours in PoE 2. And I had no idea. I knew that you can put a Regal Orb on it. But that just makes sense to be able to craft it, right? Okay, so I don't have an issue with this, apart from the third one. Freezes you when activated. That's not good for the Sorcerer. I have a Thawing Charm. Should be fine. What I want to do, I want to take away this portal right here from in front of me, because I might click it accidentally. Let me just put it here. Hi, thanks for Spark build walkthrough. Yeah, my pleasure, man. Hope you're enjoying it. That's what we're playing right now, but the endgame version. I'm not sure if you're talking about the leveling one or the endgame. Okay, so I'm going to try and set this up correctly. So this one stays longer than Orb, so we can start with that. Yeah, let's do that. Orb, I'm clicking it. Sigil into that. And let's go. I'm getting some damage. Should be fine. We should be fine. That was it? Wait, that was... How was that 12 packs? Gem Cutting Prism, not bad, but 154% rarity. Meh. Underwhelming, man. A little bit disappointing. It was very underwhelming, yeah. The leveling one I found today and insta-subbed. Oh, thank you, man. Really happy that you enjoyed it. And I just released today the endgame version of that same build, which is the one that you're looking at right now. Like, I cannot even see any mechanics happening. It's a great build. Look at that. That was the last rare. I didn't even see it. It's a great build. One monster. Okay, we're done. Let's keep going. I want to go to the Citadel. That's the feature from the first game. Actually, does not work. It's not worth it until the later on when you have tons of currency to just gamble for the drops. I agree, 100% agree. Yeah, after what we saw, it was insanely underwhelming. So basically what happened is we got one prism, Jump Cutter's Prism, and we spent a Scroll of Wisdom, which doesn't really matter, right? We spend one of this, spend one of this, and we spend 3 or 4 Exalted. This right here is what we spent for that strongbox that gave us this. That's it. Actually, it gave us a regal orb as well, so we got that back. So forget about that. So we spend this, which costs absolutely nothing, and it just means that we spend 4 exalted orbs for 1 gem cutter's prism. And how we can tell if that's worth or not, let's go here to the currency exchange. And let's say I want gem cutting prism here, and I want to give exalted. I just want 1. 2. Yeah, that was not worth. So 1 prism is 2 exalted. We just paid 4 exalted for 1, which is fine. It's just gambling, like the Gray said. 1.25. Ah, right. It's 1.25. Yeah. Well, even worse. Even worse. What's the next map we're gonna be doing? Just put the unnecessary stuff in here real quick. 14, we don't care about them. We're gonna set up the 15s and we're gonna start valing them. We don't need the divine right now. Let's go here. Yo, George, how's it going, man? Hello, hello. Hey, thank you for the biddy. I'm new to this. I just got into Act 1 cruel. I guess they're changing all of the time. They are. Yeah. They are. They are. But you're right, though. It did say 1.25. I'm playing your leveling spark. Nice, nice. Hydrate. That's a good one, George. I'll do that. You're right. I completely... Oh, we're selling an uncut support gem. Let's do that. Invite to party. Let's do that. Always better to use that currency on a map crafting and use it on a map with a boss. You will get better drops like that rather than strongbox. Yep, you're absolutely right. I agree with you 100%. I just wanted to try it out, man, you know? It was my first one. I wanted to see just in case we hit a jackpot or something. The second that I saw 150, what was it, 157 rarity, I was like, ooh, that might be good. But yeah, you're definitely right. Definitely. Okay, this guy is not accepting my invite, so let's just go ahead and fix these. So let's just put this here. What is it? 14, 14. We put these in. Don't care about that. We don't care about that right now. I'm gonna keep 1 currency here. Miscellaneous, and I'm gonna keep these. They brought the what is it called? The boss tablets, right? Mirror of Delirium. This is Delirium stuff. This is Delirium as well. Do I not have like one for the boss? You can't imagine how much currency I wasted on strong boxes in PoE 1. Hated the results. Don't even try a regal on them now. Have you tried a few of them? Maybe they fixed it in PoE 2, man. Maybe the results a little bit better. Not with the one that I just did, but that was just one, you know? Maybe I can try the next 4 or 5 of them, just so we can have like a good result to go ahead on. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah. Let's just fix these. I'm gonna need these as well. Alright, I'm just gonna spam that and then we're gonna read what's happening and we're gonna start valing them. I'm gonna put these here. Alright, let's see what do we have here. 67% gold, number of monsters, magic monsters, area has patches of burning ground. Okay. And then everything else. This is not that bad. 275% waystone. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let's val this. What happened? It's cold damage. Yeah, whatever happened, it's fine. Then we have 65 rarity, 265 number of monsters, magic monsters. I don't mind that as well. Let's just val this. 15. 14, but 335% waste down. I think I'm going to do all three. It's fine. And I do have a couple of level 16 maps in my stash, which I'm just keeping for now. We want to go to this. So I think my only valid option is over here, unfortunately. Let's do this one. Didn't touch them yet at all. Lost faith in them since PoE 1. I would have had PTSD 100%, man. Star Wars Zombie. Thank you very much for following the stream, bud. Thank you. Appreciate you. And George, thank you very much for 9, 10, 12 bits. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it, man.
Get over here!
Hey, thank you. Thank you for the sub on Twitch. Thanks. Appreciate it. Why are my alerts not in the middle? My OCD, man. Thank you, bud. Thanks for great vids about Stormweaver. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you very much for the comment, man. Appreciate it. Are you leveling your Stormweaver or are you doing gameplay? For now, just regular drops are insanely good. Okay, maps. Never had so much luck in PoE till this patch from yesterday. Oh. What's happening? Another 34 bits from Mr. George. Thank you. Oh, it's the Burning Grounds one. Yeah, this is dangerous. My fire is the only resistance that I've got capped. I need to fix my caps. Oh, yep. We're dying here. We're dying here. Wow, that was very close. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to complete this map. And the reason is the Burning Grounds. Like, for some reason, this is like one of my biggest weaknesses with both the Sorceress and the Monk. Especially the Monk, by the way. The biggest weakness on the Sorceress, just for you guys to know, is getting stunned and frozen. Like this now. Yep, that's the biggest weakness of the Sorceress. And that's why it's important to have these ones right here. The Stone Charm and the Thawing Charm. Wow, that was close second time, man. I need to watch out for the stuns. If it happens like twice back to back, I'm dead. Because both of those cases, we used all of our mana. All of our mana pot to survive. Mr. George keeps going with the bits, man. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna keep going and keep moving just in case it hits me with the cold and stuff. What about controlled destruction and spark? How does it work with jewels, with crit chance and damage? Well, if you think about it, this is for Spark, and it's a very, very good gem because it just increases your damage by 30%, right? With everything that's crit, I don't think we have a lot of crit into our build the way that we have it right now. Let me just double check. Yeah, I don't think we went with any crit. I don't even know how to read that. Stanislav, I believe. That's my wildest guess that your name is. Hope I'm not butchering it. But yeah, man. Like, crit, we don't really care about crit on this build. Like, as you can see, I don't have a single node of crit in this build. So we don't really care. Like, I skipped these two because it's the crit with Arcane Surge and stuff. There's not much of crit into this. And I don't think I'm going to go, like, the next step is for me to get the preservation. And then for the next couple of levels, I'm going to go 1, 2, and then build into exploit the elements. And I'm almost done. That's going to get me to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'm 89. So that's going to get me to 96, which is not going to happen anytime soon. So the crit doesn't really harm you, man. It's a great addition to Spark. You don't care about the crits. You just care about the flat 30% damage on the hits. But that's a good question, bro. Good question. But yeah, this build doesn't really... We don't really care about the crits. And by the way, if you find jewels that have crit, like I said in the endgame video that I released today, you're gonna notice that in the... Yep, I'm dead. I didn't pay attention. I got hit 4 times. That stunned, bro. That stuns. So what we're gonna do... Let me see. Yeah, this is the only one. I'll do this. It is what it is. Let's do the 14 one. It's fine. But yeah, on the endgame video, I mentioned that you can add crit. Yeah, crit spell hit on the jewels. And don't forget that that is going to help with Orb of Storms as well. So it's those little guys that are throwing those things. Okay. I'm going to be careful a little bit more now. Oh. What level are you now and how long did it take? I'm currently level 89 with the sorceress and my monk is level 90. Funny enough, the monk is my first character in PoE 2. And it took me a while because I've been leveling stuff and focusing on the guides and experimenting with different builds. So I haven't like really focused on leveling with the monk. So a lot of times with the monk, I was dying and I wasn't doing a very good job with the builds because I always want to experiment with as many options that I can so I can then create a guide and provide you guys with the best possible option that at least in my opinion is a great option. So that's what I've been doing with the monk mostly. And then when I finished with the monk and I grabbed the sorceress, I went to like 89, 88 in no time. I think it was like one day. I played from the morning until the night, I believe. Like probably like 12, 13 hours straight because I knew that I wanted to create the guide and I knew that I had a really, really good build. So I just spammed end content to level up and I just went like from level 50 to like 89 in a day. But also, don't forget that the build really helps. This build really helps because as you can see, I'm not like stopping to kill them. I'm just moving all the time. You know what I mean? It's not like the monk where you need to go physically and fight every single mob and stuff like that. This one, you just walk, you throw these things and everything dies. So it's definitely a very fast build on its own. George, once again, man, thank you very much for all the bits, bro. I'm a first-time watcher and new to PoE 2, level 28 sorceress. Hey, let's go, nice. Do you have any build guides for that? Yes, I do. Indeed. I do. If you go to the channel, I'm really sorry that I don't have any commands here on YouTube, Cryptokev. But it's my first day streaming on YouTube. I usually stream on Twitch. But if you go over at the channel, The 2 or 3 last videos are all about the sorcerers. I think the third to the last video is my leveling guide. And then what you're looking at right now, the end game, is the video that I released today. So you have both for the leveling and then the exact same build, how to upgrade it so you can be like viable for in game. But yeah, welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, if I pay attention to the cold casters, this becomes like way easier. Just focus on those guys, like these little guys right here. I think there's 2 kinds of monsters here that are freezing me. It's the big dudes that get go invisible, and then the small little soldiers that always come at the very front so they can freeze you. Is there anything here? Chests, anything? Oh, there's a rare. There's no rare anymore. You gotta love this build, bro. So funny. Like, I see it. I see why people believe that this is a boring build. I seriously see it. I understand. Like, it's not like sophisticating, or it's not like mind-blowingly interesting or whatever. It's simple, it's efficient, it does get boring, but hey, if you make a build that you can easily destroy T15 maps and it becomes boring, that means that you did a really good job building the build. Right? But you know what? I can see why it's boring, but it's also very satisfying for me, man. It is satisfying. Where can I see which T level a map is? Right, so these are maps, right? These are waystones, actually, they're what they're called. And you can see in the parentheses there that it says tier 15. If you, on this map, you can't. You cannot tell which one I've done. And George with another 6 bits. Thank you very much, man. But here you get like the monster level. The level doesn't really indicate what tier it is. It could be anything. But currently I'm running a tier 14 because it got corrupted from 15. I just wanted to get it out of the way. But yeah, I'm going to show you the lower tiered waystones in a little bit. I don't have them. I have them in the stash. I don't need to use them anymore. I'm a little bit too high level for the lower ones. I only care about tier 15s and above. But I'm going to... Whoa, 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 whoa. These machines, dude. Yeah, I got to do something with the defense for later on. Like, if you don't pay attention with the... that's the difference. Like, somebody asked me today, what's the difference between your sorceress and your monk whenever you're playing them? Which one do you enjoy the most? I don't think I have a favorite one. I think I'm a monk main. Just because I've played like 150 hours on the monk. But I don't have a favorite now because they're both very satisfying in very, very different ways. I mean, the monk... You don't care about, like, monsters killing you. You care about, like, ground effects killing you. That's it. Whereas with the sorceress is the opposite. Like, a single bomb can destroy you. Okay, we're done with the map. Let me just show you now. Can I recreate your Ice Strike build with less than 100x? Oh, 100%. What do you mean? My Ice Strike build... Let me show you. 1 second. For anybody who's interested in monks, look at this. The Ice Strike Invoker monk build that I have on YouTube, the Ice Strike one, not the Stormwave one, I have, I think, I have 2 lightning leveling builds. I have the Storm Wave endgame, and I have Ice Strike, 2 Ice Strike endgame builds. The one that you see, the latest one, I didn't even give anything close to 100x on that build. I didn't give a divine. I did not give... I don't think it was more than 50 exalted. But again, it depends on when I got it, when I got the items, because it was a little bit cheaper before and everybody's telling me that things became more expensive, and I saw it because I did upgrade. I invested some divine into my monk, right? So what you're going to see in my monk now, I have the Hoa unique, which this goes like 4 divine or something like that. Then I have the Ingenuity that I paid, what was it, like 6 divines or something like that. So now I invested in my monk, but look at that, man. I'm proud of my monk. Look at this boy. Look at that speed. And you know what my problem is with the monk right now? Is my mana. I'm using inspiration so I can have a better time with my mana, because the best one would be close combat. But look at how mana hungry this is. Look at the mana. It's insanely hungry, man. Let me see. Inspiration, close combat, there. But yeah, 100% FS, 100%, bro. The build that you see on YouTube, the last monk, the final Ice Strike build that I have on YouTube, 100% you can do the same exact build, and if you have 100 exalted to give, you can even have like better gear than I do. Like, but this is the only thing that I've invested. Like, if you see, the quarterstaff is the same one as before, my head is the same ones before, my my body armor is the same. And by the way, it's actually, no, it's not the same. I recently purchased this to try and get a little bit more evasion rating and energy shield for the spirit. That's right. Everything else is the same apart from the chest and these 2. But yeah. Is the Lightning Monk similar? Oh yeah, for sure. Gear-wise, yeah, definitely. The only thing that you're not gonna do, Lightning Monk, yeah. The only thing you're gonna do with a Lightning Monk is you will want to build more cold damage, Cyber TV. You want to build more cold damage because the reason why you want to go with Ice Strike with the double heralds is because Ice Strike is going to help with the cold damage, because you need over 300 cold damage for it to trigger the explosives. And obviously we've got like 4,000 with the cold damage. If you go with Tempest Flurry, which is the first thing that I tried with this build, it was very hard for me to get like 300. I had to focus on the on some of the nodes, like extra cold damage. I remember, where is it? Yeah, here. These ones, like I would waste my nodes on these things right here, and there's more of them somewhere here. I don't remember exactly, but they were somewhere around here. But yeah, you get my point. So that's why I prefer the Ice Strike build. And also, it's best for mobility, man. Like, you jump onto... Let's just do one. Let's just do one. I've got a tier 16 here. Let's try a tier 16. Oh, it's a map. Never mind. We're gonna put a smaller one on the map. Let's do that. Where is it? It's here. Where do we want to go? We're gonna go down. Does this? Oh, this one has a boss. Yeah, we're going here. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Bluff. Look at this one now. Yo, I'm really sorry that I missed it. Chad, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch, man. Really sorry I missed it, bro. Time to try the comet build. 100% I'm doing that. Like, watch the monk, man. Watch this. Oh, and by the way, I have a brand new ability from the last video that I have on YouTube. Unbound Avatar. crazy, bro. Alright. It's always the first couple of hits until you get your power charges are going to be a tiny bit slow. Mana, 0 issues. But we sacrifice a little bit of rare. Huh. We sacrifice a little bit of damage for the mana sustain, which I wouldn't prefer. Like, if you guys don't have an issue like spamming your mana pot every so often, then you don't need to do that. So let me just show you what I mean. Let's go inspiration out, close combat in. You see the mana? So now I'm gonna click my mana pot. Oh, have a ring. You see what I mean? That mobs do not affect you at all with the monk, man. You've got like high evasion, you've got good resistances, you've got your wind dancer, your ghost dance, all the dances, bro. You're practically a professional dancer with the monk. And then you leap with ice strike and everything explodes. It's insane. Right? The issue that I have with the monk is... That's a rare. Is just effects on the ground, bro. Those are the annoying ones, especially the burning ground. One tap. Literally one tap. That's another mistake that I see a lot of newer monks doing with the ice strike. Don't hold onto it whenever you're moving. Hold onto it when you're like in one place killing something, like hitting the boss when they're frozen or you have Tempest Bell. Then you can hold onto ice strike. But when you're moving like this in your maps, just make sure that you target and you click. And it leaps and one-shots them. That's it. Whereas, why that's a mistake is because if you like hold, let me just show you what's going to happen if I hold, right? That's what's going to happen. Charge staff is going to do it, and I'm not going on them. So if you hold ice strike and then you target them, it's not always going to leap because the priority of your hold is charge staff. Charge staff is going to do its beautiful little lightning thingy, right? So just target and click. We finished the tower. Good. Let's go on the boss with the monk so you can see what a big boss looks like with the monk. We're very close to the Citadel, by the way. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. I think it's 5 maps away. We're getting close. So here we want to put a good one. What do we have? Ooh, we've got Breach. Heck yeah, give me that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Yes, let's go. The next one has a breach and a boss. Both of them. Nice. That was a good hit right there with the maps. By the way, for whoever asked me, FS, I think it was, about the map tiers, I completely forgot and I just remembered. Here is how you know. These are all the waystones, right? You need these to put them in the maps in order for you to start that map. And there's 2 ways that you can tell what number they are. If you understand Roman numerals, you can tell from them what they are, or else you just hover over it and it's going to say tier 1, tier 10, tier 3, 4, and it goes on and on, right? But that's basically it. All right, we're going to go on the next one here. Do we have... Ooh, I have a tier 16 for Breach and Boss. Let's do that. I'm excited for that. All right, let's go. The Monk, and actually, I'm gonna keep it on... Another thing that I'm experimenting for any monks in here that care about it is that you don't necessarily want Ice Bite when you're fighting bosses. Like big bosses, not rares, that die in like 3 seconds. Yo, Chad, what's up, man? Poggers indeed. So what I mean by that is attack gain 35% of damage as cold damage for 3 seconds on freezing an enemy with supported skills. Obviously, if you understand what this means, it doesn't really help with the bosses. So I'd rather have inspiration here to make sure that I never run out of mana, but instead of taking away close combat, I'm gonna take away Ice Bite. Ice Bite, right, yeah. But that's for bosses only. You definitely want Ice Bite for the maps. All right, let's see how it's gonna go. And I think I'm gonna go close combat for the map and try and sustain my mana a little bit. It's a tier 16, so I want to make sure that I deal as much damage as we possibly can. All right, let's see. Remember, the first couple of hits are going to be a little bit weird because you don't have your charged staff on, but then it's easy. I want to see how much damage I get with close combat versus without close combat and just inspiration to the point where you spam. Oh, here is our favorite rare, by the way. Done. Non-existent. Okay. Breach is very close, and I think for the breach I'm gonna need inspiration. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need inspiration. It's insanely mana hungry. 71%. What's the damage? Let me see. 111, 112. What's the cap? 112? Yeah, 112. Okay. So what we're gonna do now is change this for this. $95, 99, 100, 103, 178. Never mind. We don't care about close combat for now, since we have mana issue. 178k. Not bad. Oh yeah, this is a boss map, right? And the breach. Alright, let's do the breach first, I think. Alright, breach incoming. Watch how satisfying the monk is with breach. I just press mana pot because I'm used to maintaining my mana. Just habit. They nerfed. They seriously nerfed the breach. There's far less mobs, man. Where is everybody? Hello? To be honest, it's a shitty map for a breach. Yeah, it's a shitty map for a breach. It is what it is. Like to try the monk as well, but first get through the game once. Yeah. For sure. Thank you, George, for the bits. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, 100%, man. Listen, to be completely honest, if I didn't have the monk and I only had the sorcerers, I would have been happy, bro. Like, sorcerer is very popular for a reason. It's a very, very consistent and stable class at the moment, especially. And it's super fun to play. It's easy to play. And it can become complex to play if you want, like, deeper guides. Not guides, but builds and stuff. It's a really, really fun class. I just started with the monk, and usually I play classes like the monk. I'm a rogue main in any game that I play, so I'm really excited whenever they bring Shadow out, which is like an assassin type of a class. I'm really excited for that one. But yeah, whenever you get a chance and you want to level another character, I would definitely recommend you to go with a monk. And what you see now costs a few divines for sure, but the videos that I have on YouTube cost absolutely nothing, so they're very, very easily achievable. All right, easy, that's done. Let's try and go kill the main boss of the map here. Bosses are scary, man. Like, both of my builds deal insane damage, but defensively, they're not like the best, you know? The only reason the monk doesn't die is because of its damage. And my, obviously, some defensives that I have that are helping out. Alright, I'm gonna try it again. Yeah, I'm gonna try it again. So the gray, if you're here, let's we're doing it for research, man. 8 packs cast chaos barrages. We don't care about that. We're chaos inoculate, so we're fine. Next, we need a regal. Do we need a regal? Yeah. Freezes you when activated. I haven't seen that before. Guarded by a pack of rare mobs. By pack of rare mobs. Contains identified items. 38% quantity of contained items. 190% rarity of contained items. And that's it. Alright. I don't know if this is going to be good, but I'm ready. I'll go meditate on. Or I meant Unbound Avatar, not Meditate. But yeah, Meditate as well, Grim Feast. Grim Feast is like the mini version of... That was it. Just gave me Regal. Yeah, 100% not worth it. It dropped a tier 1, boys. A tier 1. Yeah, not worth it. The gray was right. I thought that they fixed something with the yesterday's patch, didn't they? Did they just increase the amount of strong boxes that exist? Actually, I remember that they increased the amount of strong boxes that you can find. They also fixed the timing of when the mobs spawn, so they can spawn a little bit faster, I remember reading. They also changed some visual designs so you can understand which mobs came from the strong box. I read that as well. So they fixed everything apart from the loot. I see. Alright, rares are dead. Want to finish the map, and then we're going to go and do the last boss. Okay. 27 monsters left. Do we have anything up here? Yeah, it's all the way up there. Yeah, I'm not going to go there. Don't really care about 27 of them. Let's go and kill the boss if we can. I'm going to try and maintain my charge staff. We've got 2, 1. Let's use it now. 12 seconds. Never mind. Alright, let's see. Who's the boss? I'm always worried about bosses, man. Oh, it's this dude. Do I remember its mechanics? Oh, it's 2 of them. Yeah. I'm just going to focus on this guy first. Alright, meditate. Tempest Bell. Move away from the fire. Move away from the fire. Tempest Bell again. First one's dead. Second boss. Oh. I got hit by the fire. Fire is like the kryptonite of the monk, man. Anyway, it's dead. And... loot. That's it. Wow. What is going on with the loot? Is everybody else getting like good loot and I'm just getting Like a ton of shit? You're using Eternal Youth? What is that? What is Eternal Youth? Eternal Youth. Where is this node? I have no idea. Oh, yeah, I am. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I am. I am so much more confident with the monk when killing bosses than the sorcerers, to be honest. All right, that was it. I just wanted to show you guys with the monk. Let's just go back to the Stormweaver. I want to get her to level 90 as well. You can use health pod to regen on low energy shield then. Yeah, exactly. That's the reason I have it there. Yeah. I just did it. I forgot about its name. But of course, it's mandatory to have it. All right, let's keep going. Breach and boss here with a tier 15. And you see, it's level 79. Like, it doesn't matter the tier. 19% increased magical monsters. That's bad. 10 increased quantity of breach splinters. Should we go and do this? Because I think it's going to improve my next few maps. Like, all of these maps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That have breaches and I'm going to do on bosses. They're going to be affected by this messer right here. I think I'm going to do this next. Do I have a low one on me? I do not. Yeah, I'm going to do that tower first. So we can get a few more things there. Yeah, I think it's wiser to do that. This is a new tower. Wow. It looks like a proper map. I came back from where I... Huh. Okay. I need to find the entrance here, or the exit. It's gotta be one of the corners. Oh, there it is. Should be up here. Yep. Okay, that's done. Alright, do we have a good tablet here? Got deliriums. If we want to use them. I think I do. 9 maps, 5 maps. How many does this one cover right now? Covers a lot of them, but it also covers a lot of the ones that I haven't done. Actually, it's good. Yeah, let's go with this. 9 maps. Delirium encounters in your maps are 6% more likely to spawn unique bosses. Increased experience. Let's go with that one. There we go. Okay, good. I think that the best way to do it would be to go for this Lost Tower as well and impact them once again, just to be like insane stats whenever we're doing these maps. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Alright, let's see. This is a normal map. There's no shenanigans in here, no bosses, no nothing. Should be an easier one. Oh, look at all of these uniques, by the way. I'm collecting them because I know that Grinding Gear Games has improved a lot of the uniques. So maybe some of these are gonna be valuable at some point. Funny thing, I don't know why I always die on a map where there's nothing. I'm the opposite, man. Like, I die at the worst places. Like, when I say worst, is like the outcome was amazing and I die. You know what I mean? Like, I get like a beautiful breach and then something comes out of nowhere and just one-shots me for no reason. What are we doing? Yeah, I'm gonna do the strong box, but I'm not gonna buff it this time. It's bad. It's really bad. 4 exalted orbs before for the strong box to just drop a tier 1 waystone. Insanely bad. Okay. So far, so good. I'm gonna try and do it as fast as I can. And I want to start getting a little bit more... Oh, these are the double ones. Oh, now I remember what killed me when I was telling you about it, Icy. In my Atlas, I went with rares. There's at least one rare in every single map that gets duplicated. So I always have like an extra rare because of that node. I really like it. And I got slammed by the vultures twice. 2 rares, vultures, slammed me at the same time. That's how I got killed last time. I got Divine 2 Chaos Orbs before me. Then I got stuck and kills without able to click them before I died. Yeah. So bad. That is pain. It is, yeah. Happened today. Thankfully, I didn't have that happen. Like seeing a divine orb and dying before collecting it. Thank God. I don't want to jinx it, but hasn't happened yet, I guess. I think it's inevitable for it to happen at some point. Oh, oh, oh. Man, I absolutely love GGG's new patch. Like, they really fixed a lot of things that people weren't aware that were a problem. Like, they fixed how much your character can push through monsters. Insanely important. Like, when you're a squishy dude like myself, like, being able to dodge and push through them is so good. Literally saves my life, man. It's always the first time. Yeah, for sure, I see. I can see it happening. Alright, let's go over here. want to get a little bit more confident with Blink. Changing, like, you know, the weapon swapping and blinking whenever I have downtime. To save some time walking. But what I'm worried about is sometimes it doesn't register. Like, if you spam Spark, like this, like keep your movement speed and just spam Spark, and then you weapon swap Blink, and then you weapon swap again, sometimes it doesn't work. And it's very hard to see if you've done it or not, because it's just either a wand or a staff. And if you're in the middle of a breach, yeah, forget about it. And if you weapon swap, like, all of your gear is gone, so you deal no damage. I don't think there's anybody here. No. Yeah, I like the new patch, not gonna lie. Just sad also at the same time. Why is it sad? Can't use my Helm of Stitches abuse anymore? Well, it's fine, man. It's fine. I see it, like, to be completely honest, even if they nerfed Hoa, which is my main gloves of the monk, I would be sad because I recently bought it and I wouldn't have, you know, play with it as much as I wanted to. But if grinding gear games is gonna be always fixing 50 things and like nerfing one, I'm happy with that, bro. It's all about having fun, right? It's what they said as well. There's no reason to nerf any builds right now that aren't crushing the servers or FPS or stuff like that. Just let people have fun, fix the actual game, and then deal with balances and shit. You know? I think people love Path of Exile right now because it's not the most balanced. And that's very important for grinding gear games to understand. And I think that they do understand it because they're gamers themselves. But the majority of people that are coming to Path of Exile right now, myself included, are new to the game, right? The fact that you could do like broken ass builds and you can experiment and you can do whatever you want and have fun is the reason we love the game. If the game like had an award for the most balanced game in the world, I don't think it would have had the same player base, bro. I don't think balance is I'm not gonna stay here for 17 mobs. I'm good. Just felt cool to have 500 plus stacks. Yeah, for sure. People enjoy broken stuff. Yeah, broken, semi-broken, whatever you want to call them. We're going to the forest. We've got 2, 3. What are these uniques? I've never seen it before. Cloak of Flame, Silk Robe. Do I have? Yes, I do. All right, let's see. Yeah. Trading. The trading site, the economy for uniques is broken. Grip of Winter. Bad. I'm just gonna put them in the uniques so I can have a collection of them. Oh, I have this again. Interesting. I need to fix my stuff, man. This is my shitty stash that I just throw away stuff so I can deal with them later on. And I never find time to deal with them later on. I don't know when I'm gonna deal with these, but we're gonna deal with them at some point. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this in here. We don't need any of these. Deal with it later. Deal with it later. Okay. We'll need the 14 so we can be able to make 15s. I need this tier 10 so we can get into the tower. I got 4 stashes like that and always say do it next time. Oh, if you have 4, then you're just making me feel better that I have 1, bro. I thought I was bad. Damn. Like, I have 1 stash with like 15 items that I haven't dealt with them. And I think until now, you know me, man, from the years. I think you know that I'm a very organized OCD person. So having 1 stash that has like random shit in it is haunting me in my dreams, bro. Trust me. I'm thinking about it every day. Whenever I play the game and when I don't play the game. I always know there's like a little fly in my brain saying, hey, yo, fucker, don't forget you've got that stash that doesn't look good. You need to fix it. I always have that in my brain, bro. It's just poking me. Like a little needle poking my brain. So I need to fix it. Imagine if I had 4. I think I would have rage quit the game, I think. I would get frustrated with the game. What is this tower? Is this the longest run ever? Oh, there. Okay, got him. Easy. Okay, I have an opinion. I have an opinion for the towers. I know that Grinding Gear Games just brought in 4 additional towers, like the forest, the whatever the rest were called. I know that they did that. I still don't understand the point of the towers. Like, I know that they're supposed to buff shit, but I mean it's a waste of time. If it's gonna buff shit, I don't need to run the whole tower. It's my opinion, right? It's just my opinion, my experience so far. I don't know how many I've run. You guys can see all the green ones, how many things I've run and how many towers I've done. But it's just my opinion, right? Instead of running the tower, whatever bluff or forest or whatever you want to call it, whatever it is, just have like a thing there that you just go and put your tablet, you click it and you influence everything. You don't need to complete the tower. Like, who puts a tier 15 in a tower? Nobody. You put a tier 1 or 2, right? And that's it. You just run it for 30 seconds. You don't care who you kill, what you kill, and you're done with it. There is, in my opinion, there is no point in having towers if you're not gonna make the content challenging. There's no XP. There's nothing, in my opinion. Yo, Gramps is playing a good game. Yeah, playing an amazing game. All right, what do we want here? I don't want to do. Yeah, let's do Delirium. I was about to say I don't want to do Breach because we did the Breach before. Or can I? There's more of them. I don't even know if I have Breaches. I'm putting 10 plus maps, just what I find in my inventory. Yeah, I'm randomly picking stuff as well. I found the guide, thank you. Oh, you're very welcome, Crypto. Very welcome, man. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, I pick them randomly, but I try and aim for lower ones as well. Because it doesn't really matter. So if you're going to waste this, and you're literally not going to kill every single mob, because you don't do it for XP, you don't do it for items, right? You're not doing it for a farming purpose. You just do it so you can put the tablet, right? Is there anybody in here who's doing towers for any other reason? If the answer is no, that means that they need to fix it. That means that it's useless to run the towers. Simple as that. And I think GGG has to acknowledge that. Like, it's beautiful what they did, man. 100%. Lost towers we have. We've got the Bluff, Mesa, the Forest, or whatever it's called, Alpine Ridge. All of them look amazing. Absolutely love them. The new maps for the towers that they brought. But I mean, it's meh, bro. Nobody cares. Alright, let me see. Do I have any Breach stuff? Ritual? Might sell that, by the way. It sells for a couple of Exalt. I don't. I guess we're going with Delirium. It is what it is. Let's do it. Imagine forcing him into it. Now he says, what I have done, give him new addiction. Wow, no more. Yeah, you did indeed, man. PO is the thing that finally helped me kick the WoW habit. Bro, same here, Gramps. I haven't... What day? What day did PoE come out? PoE 2. What day? What was it? 16th of something? Do I have that number right? If they put there just random boss, kill it, get good loot, and activate bonus. Yeah, but that I see, that would be the best case scenario. I'm not talking about the best case scenario. I'm talking about like the worst case scenario. The worst case scenario is don't have us go and fight stuff. Just do this, bro. Like what we literally did now. Do I have an empty one? I don't. Like, have something there, bro, like the tower. Why am I lost here? Anyway, imagine this is the tower, right? You just click it, you put your tablet, you influence, and you're done. That's it. You don't need to spend that 1 minute. I mean, it's not a time waster, but what's the point? Here's the Citadel, boys. Here's the Citadel. I would love, yep. 6th of December, was it? It was 16th of November originally, but it was delayed till December. Oh, that's why I remember 16th. New player here, I'm finding the game a little overwhelming. Yep, for sure, Mr. Primitive. It's not just you, man. Just saying. Just letting you know that there's nothing wrong with you. Path of Exile, Diablo, all of these ARPG games, at first, they're very overwhelming. My main game, just to let you know, Primitive, my main game has been World of Warcraft for like 20 years. I don't remember a time not playing World of Warcraft. And the first time that I played ARPGs was back in the day with Diablo. I never liked it. Then Diablo Immortal came out for the phone. I played a little bit with the missus because she wanted to try it, and that got me excited because who wouldn't be? Then played that, got bored. And I've always found them a little bit overwhelming. Then Path of Exile came out, like 2, Path of Exile 2. I was never impressed with Path of Exile 1 for some reason. But Path of Exile 2 came out, and I cannot stop playing, man. And I think it's a matter of habit, Primitive. It's a matter of habit, your eyes, like muscle memory, or whatever you want to call it. It is a little bit overwhelming with how much information exists for the game and how many things you need to remember. What is happening here? Oh, you see what I mean about weapon swapping? If you don't change back to the weapon swapping after blink, this is what's going to happen. You deal 0 damage. And you're probably like 2-shot, so. But yeah, like Path of Exile exists for like, what, 10 years? Maybe more, maybe less. I don't know the exact number, but it exists for a lot of years. So there's a lot of information. There's a lot of stuff that are developed already over the 10 years. But thankfully, Path of Exile is created by an amazing company. So far, is what I see. It's amazing. They care about the player base. They care about beginners. They know that the majority of the players are beginners. And by the way, myself included, I've never ever played Path of Exile before. Before 6th of December, was it? 6th of December it came out. I currently have... 1 second. You guys see this? Yes, you can. I currently have 289 hours since 6th of December. And I'm a new player as well. But okay, it's my job, right? I mean, I do this for a living, so I just study things all day and research and play and experiment and whatever to be able to do the guides and talk with veterans, like one of the mods on Twitch and a very good friend of mine, Icy, is a PoE veteran. So he helped me a shit ton to understand things that I would never be able to pick up quickly. So I do understand, man, but the one thing that I love about this game and what's happening right now is that there's a lot more people like Neograms, for example, on Twitch now, who is a World of Warcraft veteran, myself as well, and there's a lot of other people that are coming to Path of Exile, like you, Primitive. There's so many new players, and the community is amazing right now. And there's a lot of friends of mine, like myself, that are content creators and you, that are willing to help anybody. So if you guys see, it's the #1 reason that I'm replying to every single comment on my YouTube channel on any of the Path of Exile 2 videos. If you go and check the comments, I bet you anything that 99.9% of the comments, I have a reply on it. Or at least I've seen it and I put like a little heart there, or whatever. But anything you need or anything, any questions that you have, make sure that you ask somebody, either on YouTube or on Twitch or on whatever. We're gonna do this, but let me just catch up with the chat. Gramps, how are you doing, man? How's PoE treating you? I played PoE, Diablo 2, 3, and 4, WoW for years, but the currency here is just overwhelming. Yeah, the currency as well is insane. But if you play for a couple of hours, like a lot of hours, you're gonna start understanding. I'm sorry, I cannot speak today. I'm really tired. I woke up like at 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. You're gonna start understanding that the currency, it's not that bad. I was very, very overwhelmed. Like, I didn't know what's what, right? And I still don't know everything. Like, there's like a good 30-40% of what's happening I don't really know the majority of the time. And this is a cool part about it. Like, there's so many things that you might not know right now that it doesn't really matter for the stage that you're on. It's something that's not even out. And don't forget, it's early access. So it's okay. We're going to eventually find out. Hey, Scorpius, first time here. Thanks so much for the monk guides. I'm new to PoE 2 and is really helpful. Squashy Hat, thank you very much for being here. Love the name. And thank you for being here for the first time. And I'm so happy that you enjoyed the monk guides. I'm having so much fun with the monk, man. Like, this build, the sorcerer's build right now that you're seeing, is the new build that I fell in love. It's very satisfying. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna use the word good, amazing, best. I'm just gonna say it's insanely satisfying. But nothing beats my monk. I mean, I love the monk, man. And I have more. I think I'm gonna have some more guides coming out for the monk because I constantly upgrade him. Yeah, look at this. This is a beautiful breach for me. And usually something happens and I die here. This is a really good breach for me. Come on, more. I want more. Grinding gear games. Why did you nerf the one thing? It's fine. It's fine. All good. Tier 13, don't care about them. Breach is over. We're good. Collect all the splinters. Awesome. You helped me out a lot with the builds. I'm so happy to hear that, bro. Hell yeah. Rich splinters. There we go. I think we'll collect everything. Let's keep going. You know what kills me sometimes with the sorcerers? I'm so used to playing the monk that I just forget that I'm on the sorceress to pre-cast my flame walls and my sparks. Because the best thing you want to be doing with the sorcerers, just a little tip for everybody who's leveling their sorcerers now. The best thing to do is whenever you're going into a new territory of the map that you're discovering, start clicking your spark before you get there. Like, the projectiles are going to travel there and they're going to start killing or damaging things, making it easier for you to go through them, like what I'm doing now. But a lot of times I keep forgetting that I'm playing the sorceress and I just physically go to them and get slapped. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a boss map. Nice. Excited to hear more monk guides are on the way. Yeah, Wallow, yes. I don't think I'm ever gonna stop playing the monk. The only time that I believe I'm gonna stop playing the monk is whenever Shadow comes out. I just hope that they don't disappoint me. Like, I'm a rogue main in any game that I play. Like, I played World of Warcraft for like 20 years, rogue main on anything that I do. Yeah, I've played other classes. I love playing multiple classes and level multiple classes, but I'm a rogue main. So if Path of Exile has anything close to an assassin or a rogue or something, I'm doing that. But I don't know if that means that I'm going to stop playing the monk. I really, really enjoy it. All right, boss time. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna catch up with the chat because this. Oh, I hate this boss. I always get one-shotted here. Yeah, I need to focus on the sorcerer with the bosses because I cannot afford being one hit, and it's not as easy as the monk where you just go and slap the shit out of them. Let me just get out of here. Okay, dodge that. Oh. Okay. Conduction. I cannot see her jumping. Okay, big hit. Okay, she should be dead here. I'm telling you, this is what people don't understand. Bro, Sorceress is so good for any kind of map as long as you know what you're doing. Like, there's a lot of people that I see that are dying 1 or 2 shots with the Sorceress. And if I didn't dodge the 2 hits from her, I would have been dead as well. Wait, did this bug again? Look at my map. Oh, there's one rare. Okay, never mind. I think we're good. I think it's good. I hope this doesn't bug again. There's a weird bug going on with the maps. Do you use an enfeeble? Wait, what was enfeeble? And Mad Maru, thank you very much for the sub, man. Thank you. You did that while I was fighting the boss, and it was very hard for me not to turn. But thank you very much for the sub, dude. Thank you. Appreciate you. What was enfeeble? Can you remind me? I'm very, very bad with names, man. Maybe I am using it. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. I need to check. Enfeeble. Is that a lower damage of mobs? What is it? Is it a passive? Is it a socket? I'm looking at information like the whole day. I don't remember all the names. Strip away overabundance. I remember that. Expanse. I remember that. It's a curse? It weakens enemies as it enfeeble. Why do I remember this name? Where did I see it? No, but what I'm using is conductivity, which is another curse, right? So you just put it on the floor and then it bursts and it lowers the resistances. That's the only curse that I'm using. It weakens enemy skills. I see. Let's go and kill this rare. Hopefully this is going to complete the map. Yes, it did. Okay, good. And we're going to do this. We're going to do this last. So, monsters are immune to chaos damage. We don't care about that. Monsters deal 40% increased damage. Don't care. They're going to die before they deal that. Monsters have 40% increased maximum health. I don't think this is going to affect us in any way. Our damage is so much more. Monsters have 30% chance to avoid all damage from hits. This is a weird one. So let's just do this. Monsters have a 100% chance to avoid being chilled, frozen, ignited, and shocked. We don't care about that. And last one, life cannot be leeched. Yeah, this should be an easy one. So what we're going to do is flame, sigil, hit that. I'm going to put the orb just in case and spam spark. And it's over. That second pack was the one with the more HP or whatever it was. And that was it. Done. Cool. Oh, that was late. Okay. Another one down. I am trying to run the same build, but I must be doing it wrong. For endgame primitive or for leveling? Make sure that you double check the guide. I released a guide on YouTube today. And there's obviously the YouTube video is there because I talk about it in detail. And then you have the written guide that doesn't have as much detail just for you to see stuff. But yeah, if you follow that, you should be good, man. Right now, I'm at level 22. I see. Oh, so wait, that changes things then. That's why I always ask if you guys are leveling or not. You don't want to do the same build that I have right now in endgame for your leveling. Like conductivity, you don't want it as a normal thing. Like you're gonna get this later on in your levels. At level 22, if I'm not mistaken, I just had Spark, Flame Wall, Raging Spirits, which when you put the Flame Wall, the spirits pop out and just attack everything. And I told you I'm not good with names, but I remember those. I don't remember if I had Orb of Storms at that point. I think I did. And that's all you need. I think Spark, Flame Wall, Raging Spirits, and Orb of Storms were the 4 things that took me throughout, like, level 30 or 40, I think. And then slowly, we got Mana Tempest. That helped me out with the bosses. You want to get this as fast as you possibly can to help out with the bosses. And then whenever you have 60 Blasphemy, I think, was it? When you have 60 Spirit, yeah, 60 Spirit, you want to go Blasphemy. And that's when you put Conductivity on Blasphemy, but that's later on. Okay, let me see. What other map are we doing here? Done with this. We're gonna go for another boss there. So we need 1, 2, 3, and then we're gonna do the Citadel again. Okay, another boss. Do I have a good 15? I don't. Now we do. Okay. Actually, I wanna Val this. I'm never getting level 16s, man. Or tier 16s, I would say. Oh, Chad. Same year, man. It's not you guys. It's how the scaling is and how the sorcerers is. Act 1 at the end, it took me a couple of tries until I got the mechanics of the sorceress at the last boss. Because you know, with the monk it was a little bit easier for me because I'm used to be doing melee damage, so I just roll around. But with the sorceress, there's like casting and different stuff, so it took me a while. But then, like you said, I just upgraded a couple of gear pieces. And the most important thing that I keep on repeating is this right here. These levels. You see these levels, guys? These levels are the most important thing for the sorceress. And later on, not while you're leveling, later on in endgame, the second most important thing is the quality. Notice how I've got like 20% quality. You use the gem cutting prisms that I had before. I currently don't have it on me, to improve the quality of your spells. But the most important thing when you guys are leveling, doesn't matter what level you are, you want to be looking for... let me make sure I don't die here because this is a good tier. You're looking for these things right here. Uncut skill gem or uncut spirit gem. And you want to keep on upgrading them. Obviously, there's level requirements as well. Like, you cannot be level 22 and use one that's, I don't know, level 16. But you can always check it and see. I cannot quality mine. I use a Val Orb. No, you can't. Which is fine, depending on what level you are, though. You can still level them up if you find them. But what I would suggest, a tip of me doing the same mistakes, is if you have a good skill, for example, you're a sorceress and you've got the spark, or you're a monk and you have the icy strike, like a very key ability. If you have it corrupted, try not to use your... what am I trying to say here? Like, don't use a lot of resources on it, because eventually you're going to want to replace it, because you will want more support gems, right? So you want to invest into getting more slots here. So notice that how none of my spells are corrupted, right? But if you saw me leveling, half of my spells were corrupted, especially Spark. Because when you're leveling, what you want to do is try and Val Orb this, so you can get 4 slots as fast as you possibly can. And then just keep on leveling it. And when you get the perfect Jeweled Orb, which is a extremely rare item, and it's the one that gives you the 5th and final link, only then do you go and get a non-corrupted Spark at level 19, which is like the almost max level. Level 40-ish. Oh, you have 4, so yeah, that's perfect, man. That's all you need. You never need to worry about Spark again. You don't need to worry about it. Quality doesn't really matter right now when you're leveling. It would be good to have it, but it's not worth the currency to go and change it or whatever. That's how I had it as well. Spark, corrupted Spark, with 4 slots all the way until endgame. The only thing that I was doing is I was leveling it up whenever I had an available uncut skill gem. Or I was the proper level to support that. That's all you gotta do. I've never come across Val Orb. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. You're level 22. You're gonna get bored of them later on, man. Like, the majority, if I could do something to help you, Primitive, I would do this. 1 second. Let's do something a little bit educationally productive. Just to make it very simple. And we can clip this, we can do whatever you guys want. So, currencies, this is it, by the way. These are all the currencies. Forget about these, by the way. These are runes that you put on your gear. We're gonna explain that later. But this right here are the currencies, and then these are like empowerment, enhancement stuff, right? So these two are the most common one. You get these by disenchanting your gear. And they're insanely common to drop. And Grinding Gear Games made, not this patch, but the previous patch, they made them drop from lower levels. So you definitely know these, right? Orb Transmutation and Augmentation. These ones are the first 2 points of crafting something. Let me see if I can find that. So obviously you might know this, but it's always good to go through these things because maybe there are a lot of people here that don't know. So as you guys see in my inventory, there's an amber amulet and it's white. Notice that it's white. It's not yellow. It's not blue. It's no other color, but it's white. If it's white, that means that there are no enchants on it, even though it comes with plus 13 strength. What we want to do to craft it, which is a very good source of getting gear, crafting shit, is with the currency. And that's what I wanted to explain because a lot of people like Primitive, for example, and myself when I first started, are very confused with all of the currency and stuff. The most easy to understand is these two have no value, bro. Like everybody has in the thousands and you'll get thousands of these. Like as you can see, I have like 500 and I use like probably 200 a day or something. So if I click on this and I go, you see how it glows, and I click on that, boom. It enchanted it with a modifier, and that modifier is 23% of damage taken recouped as life, which is pretty bad. Notice now, if I press that again, I cannot do the amulet again, because Orb of Transmutation upgrades a normal item to a magic item with 1 modifier. A normal item is the white one. Tommy, thank you very much for the sub, man. My brother is here. Hello, brate. How's chat? We're doing good, Tommy. Welcome in, man. So yeah, that's transmutation. Then augmentation is very easy to understand because it does exactly the same thing, but 1 tier up. This is gonna provide our amulet with 1 more modifier and turn blue into yellow, right? So the magic goes to rare. Actually, no, it doesn't. It just adds a second one. I'm sorry. A magic item with a new random modifier. That's right. It's Regal that does that. So now we put a second modifier and it's still magic. Next, Regal, if we add that, it's going to add a third modifier and get it from magic to rare, to yellow. There. So these three is for enchanting and stuff like that, you know? Next one. Hey, yo, Mr. Primitive Thorn, thank you so much, dude. You are officially the first member of the YouTube community. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate you, bud. So, yeah, you guys, these three, the Orb of Transmutation, Augmentation, and Regal Orb are used for, are the three main crafting ones. Then Orb of Alchemy is one that I absolutely love. Instead of using 1, 2, 3 to get it from white to yellow with 3 modifiers, you can literally just press it once. Orb of Alchemy. Again, these are not too rare. As you can see, I have 47 and I always use them on my items. So for example, you see this Waystone tier 15? It's white. So instead of doing what I showed you before, Transmutation, Augmentation, and Regal, I could just do it with Orb of Alchemy. Watch this. Boom. Immediately from white to yellow. That's these 4. And they're very easy to get later on in the game. Then it's Chaos Orb. Chaos Orb is more on the rare side. Like, I never ever use Chaos Orb. And with 290 hours played of the game, I only have 75. Right? Alchemy also gives an extra modifier. Yes, it does. It gives 4. Correct. It gives 4. Well, it gives 4, but it's a little bit more rare. Like these, you don't care to slap them on anything. You know what I mean? And just a tip for anybody who doesn't know these kind of things. I tried making a 12 tips on my YouTube channel, but that was when I first started. So I don't know if the tips there are good enough. But if you hold on shift, if you're on the PC, you hold on shift and you click right click, then I can use it here and here and here and here. You can use it multiple times instead of doing it one by one, you know? But yeah, Orb of Alchemy provides you with 4 modifiers. I don't really use it that often because it's a little bit more rare and I have like a shit ton of these. But yeah, you're right. Next, Chaos Orb removes a random modifier. Okay. So whatever your item is, let's say you have, let's see it here. Agony Braid Amber Amulet has 22 maximum energy, 91 maximum life, 23 damage taken recouped as life. If I use Chaos Orb on it, it's going to change one of those 3 modifiers and place a new one. So the majority of people, they use Chaos Orb to try and reroll some bad modifiers that they have on their item. And once again, Mr. Primitive, thank you very much for becoming a member, man. I appreciate you. I don't know if you heard me or not, but I just want to say it one more time. Then I'm going to leave the Val at the end. Then we've got the Exalted Orb. I think Exalted Orb is one of the most important currencies for anybody who is just leveling up right now. Exalted Orb is what's going to get you guys to better gear and being able to buy stuff. Nothing else. Like these 4, Transmutation, Augmentation, Alchemy, and Regal Orb, are crafting purposes and some other benefits here and there. This is your primary buying and selling currency. The primary, so far. I don't know if the economy is going to change after me saying that. But yeah, Exalted is very, very good. And later on, when you start getting a lot of them, you can use them to put random modifiers. This is the main way that you add modifiers past this, right? So the amulet that you guys saw before, the second that you use a Regal Orb, you cannot use Transmutation on it, you cannot use Augmentation on it, and you cannot use Regal on it. You can use Chaos on it, so you can change one of the modifiers, but you cannot even use the Alchemy. if you want to make this amulet more powerful, which I'm not going to do right now because it has shitty stuff in it already. I don't like it. Like the damage taken recouped his life. I don't really like that one. But here, let's say the tier stone. If I want to make this more powerful, I'm going to add Exalted Orb on it. And boom, it gave me another modifier. Then Val, which is what Primitive was talking about, the Val Orb is going to drop a lot, man. Don't worry about it. And what it does, it corrupts your items. But this currency is once again a crafting currency for anything that you can craft or add it onto. But it's the final thing that you want to add. Because the second that you corrupt an item, you cannot touch that item. You cannot change modifiers. You cannot put quality on it. You cannot do anything on that item if it's corrupted. So what I'm going to do here to show you is, let's say our tier 15. I want to see if it can get another Exalted. Yes, it can. We put another one and now we're done. This one is a good item right now. There's nothing in here that I can add more modifiers. What I want to do now is I'm going to use a Val Orb. Okay, I'm going to use a Val Orb. And the reason why is because I want to empower its level. Notice that it says tier 15. I want to get it to tier 16 because it gives me more XP and I want to level up. And yes, you can corrupt skills for sure. But here's the downside to corruption. If you use Val Orb, it's unpredictable what's going to happen. A, it can go your way and you're going to get a far better item than what you had before. B, it might be meh. It's not good. It's not bad. Nothing really changed, or yeah, just whatever. That's a second outcome. And third outcome is completely brick your item. It can not destroy it. You're not going to lose the item, but it might take away the best stat and give you something bad. Or for example, I used it on my Spark and my Spark was level 17 and I wanted my Spark to have a fourth slot, and instead it kept it at 3 and lowered my level from 17 to 16. So it corrupted the shit out of it, and then it was bad. I had to throw it away, you know what I mean? So it's a risk, but I'm going to show you what I'm going to do here. So tier 15, this is the Fungus Stone Waystone tier 15. I'm going to take a screenshot because obviously I cannot remember all of these things. And now I'm going to val it and see what's going to happen. Ooh, it added something. What did it add? You guys see the screen? Yes, you can. Okay. So what's new here? Oh, look at that. This became such a good item. It became so much better. So instead of 300 drop chance is 500. 75% went to 80%. 75% gold found. We didn't have that before. Area contains 12 additional packs of Val monsters. That didn't exist. 27% is the same. 30% is the same. Chill grounds is the same. Players are cursed with enfeeble. There's your enfeeble, by the way. That's where that's where I've seen it before. Yeah. Players are cursed with elemental weakness. Oh my. 370%, 45% of monsters critical damage bonus, and monster penetrates whatever. So for us, this was a perfect corruption. There's only one more thing that could have happened to make this better. Is the Waystone tier, instead of 15, to have gone to 16. That would be ideal. But that's a good example of a Val Orb, you know? That's what the Val Orbs do. So these are 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of the 10 currencies that you already know what they do. Then we have Orb of Annulment. This is rare. It's much more rare than any of the other ones that I just spoke about up until the Exalted. It's very rare. It removes a random modifier from an item. That's all it does. It doesn't replace it. It doesn't give you something extra. It just removes a random one. That's it. Then Orb of Chance. That's a little bit on the rare side to drop as well. And This Orb of Chance is literally gambling. You use this on typically white items, so the normal items, like we had the amulet before. So let me see if I have, yeah, Jade Amulet, this one, for example, or Solar Amulet. Any white item, you can use the Orb of Chance for it to have a chance to becoming a unique item. Unique item are the legendaries, right? The legendaries, how people used to know them, the orange items, right? It can become that. You don't want to use your Orb of Chance if you don't know what you're doing. If you don't have an item that you want to aim for, don't do it. There's a very specific item that people are farming to use the Orbs of Chances to get a far better item that you can sell for a shit ton of divines. And last, speaking of the devil, is the Divine Orb. The most rarest orb in the game so far. Like it's the second biggest selling and buying currency after Exalted. I mean, 116 Exalted equal 1 Divine. I think that's how the metric is right now. Currency exchange, I want, let's see. I want Divine Orb and I have Exalted. Yeah, 120 Exalted is 1 Divine. Right? So it's like the main currency, and this is how you will get items and stuff like that, but you don't care about it right now. Nobody, I don't think that anyone who, I don't know, doesn't have like 1,000 Divine Orbs somehow, either bought them or something. Nobody uses this currency to craft. This is the main currency to buy shit. That's it, man. This mirror right here, Mirror of Kalindra or whatever, I don't even know what it is. I know it's the rarest item in the whole game, period. I don't know what it is. I don't care about it, what it is. I think it's too early to care about it, but that's it. The only other thing that I wanted to share is these things here. Notice that there are a few things here. These are like small shards that you get while disenchanting or killing shit, that whenever you get like 10 of them, one of these is formed. So for example, Regal Shard, you get 10 of them, you get a Regal Orb. Orb of Chance has a Chance Shard as well. Then these two have theirs as well. And that's it. And then everything else here is very self-explanatory. These are very good. You want these. Lesser Jewel Orbs makes your skills go from 2 support gems to 3. Simple. Then Greater makes your support gems go from 3 to 4. And then Perfect, which I don't have one, obviously, makes your gems go from 4 to 5. You get a 5 link. That's it. This one, you improve the quality of your flask. This one improves the quality of your skill gem. Obviously, you identify items here. This one adds sockets on your gear, and so on and so forth. And that's it. That's all the currency. I know I spoke too much, but I hope it helped, man. Damn. From PoE 1, they were used to duplicate items. Wait, which one? Which one? I'm curious now. Oh, the mirrors. Oh, you see? I didn't know that. It kind of makes sense now that I think about it with the name. By the way, once again, Tommy, thank you very much for the sub on Twitch, man. Mad Maru, thank you for the sub. And Tommy, welcome to the chat, bro. I'm sorry, but I was dedicated into my whole speech that I wanted to give. How are you doing, man? The mirrors duplicate items. Interesting. Oh, we've got a boss fight. Okay, this guy's pretty easy. I don't want to jinx it, but alright, dude, come on. We put 2 orbs here, sigil on the floor, and we spam, so he can come out to a surprise. Conductivity. And he's dead. nice. Whetstone, why not? This one's done too. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna take our brand new crafted waystone that we did together just now for a spin. That's what we're gonna do. We're getting a very bad map though. I don't like this map. Let me see. Amount of chests, gold, number of monster packs, rares. Actually, this might be better to use it in a simpler map. I think we should be fine here. Yeah, let's go. Let's focus up. I want to get done with the Citadel tonight. Alright, there's a ritual. Usually the rituals are very easy for us because the node that we have, the Chaos Inoculation, that makes our HP to 1, but makes us immune to chaos damage, is the reason why the rituals are like the easiest content that you'll do. Because 90% of what I've seen so far, all the rituals have like a chaotic damaging effect, which obviously you're immune to, so that's easy. There, Exalted, Val Orb, interact, waves of blood pass through the ritual site. I'm not sure if that's chaos damage. What? Wait, how did I die? What just happened? How did I die? Can I see? Wait, where do I see that? Da. Hope you're having fun. I'm having a lot of fun, Tommy, actually. It's insane how this game is keeping me busy. How do I see... Oh, there, videos, okay. I still cannot find it. 2 hours ago. Oh, there. Okay. I found it. Okay. I want to see how I died. There. Okay. What is happening here? How? What? Dude, what is that? I'm not standing on anything. Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah, but how did that kill me all the way from there? Okay, it's sneaking in and it's about to explode. You see this guy? Okay, I killed that. Oh, there's an orb. And the orb killed me. What? Who does that orb? That big dude over there. Yeah. Wow. Just wow, dude. And feeble makes you very weak? Yeah. First time I saw it? Holy shit. Well, we're learning. We're learning together, I guess. That was so unexpected, man. Holy shit. Now I need to take... Should I take another route through here? Nah. What I'm gonna do to speed this up is... Let me see. Let's craft real quick. Okay. I'm gonna stop thinking about it and just go. I want to do the Citadel. Let's go. Yeah, Enfeeble is a bitch, man. At least you got a nice clip for short. Yeah, I guess. Alright, let's go. But I need to watch out of the lightning dudes. Nice. Yeah, that was unfortunate, man. I want to get her to level 90, and that lost me some XP. Okay, good. There's a lot of rares, man, because of my Atlas tree. I love that. I want to make sure that I dodge these. More exalted orbs. Got him. How do you dodge roll with space? But I also have blink on my second weapon for times of when I'm just walking around and stuff. Like now, for example, I can blink. But blink is a little bit of a double-edged sword because it's on the second weapon set. And in order for me to blink, I need to change my weapon set first, then use blink, then change back to my main weapon set. So if that doesn't trigger, then I have no damage and it slows me down, so I need to do it perfectly every single time. But it does provide you with an extra mobility, you know what I mean? Alright, this is dangerous. Let me just focus up a little bit. There's too many things happening here. Yo, Olvan, what's up, man? Long time no see. How are you doing, bud? Alright, I'm gonna go with Orb. Oh, this is a big boy. Okay. Nice. I'm fine, just a little bit tired. Work, or is everything okay? Your tune just jumps ahead when I press space? Wait, really? I don't think I've ever seen a jump in this game. Yeah, work and the stress of selling the apartment to buy a house. Dude, I know. I know you're stressed. I can only imagine. Like, I cannot think about it because I know we're close of doing that. But I can only imagine what that means to you guys. But all I can say, that if it's possible, that's a very good stress, man, to have. I mean, it's a good stress. It's a good life decision, man. And everything is gonna go fine, bro. It is positive, man. It's amazing. What do you mean? It's amazing for you guys. A house with pool and everything? Crazy? Yeah, dude. It's insane. That was it. Okay, and there's a couple of more rares. Let's go. More like a dash, I guess. Wait, really? I would love to have that. Wait, is it something like this? 1 second. Watch this. Watch this, watch this. Nope, nope, nope. My bad, my bad. Wait, I was on the other weapon and I blinked. Wait, watch this. Did you see that? It wasn't a roll. Let's do it again. Did you see that little dashy thing? That's the only time I've seen it happening. I don't know why you have that. Yes, exactly that. Huh. Could it be something on your boots or... Oh. That was a big hit. I don't know what could cause that. Icy, do you know what could cause that? Like instead of dodge rolling... I know the blink, whenever you equip and use blink, blink replaces your dodge roll, your space, with a blink. So I don't know if you have anything else like that. Alright, we're very close to finishing this map. Wait, are these two rares alive? I never saw it. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, I'm gonna look for it, Primitive. I'm gonna see if I can help in any way, but if you figure it out before me, let me know. That's a good thing to know. And it's very random, I've never heard of it before. And as I said, the only time I've seen that little dashy thing is whenever I use Tempest, Mana Tempest. Alright, we're done. Let's go. Shitty map is completed. I cannot exalt that, so we're gonna vow this. Alright, let's do it. Give me tier 16. Nope. Still good enough. It sounds like a glitch or maybe some skin animation effect. Oh, maybe. You're right. I don't think it's a glitch, like a general glitch, to be consistent, but maybe it's something to do with the skin. You're absolutely right. Is there a chance... Whoa. Is there a chance that you're using like a PoE skin or a cosmetic item or something like that, Primitive? That could be it, by the way. Oh, wow. Who is this guy? He's got a lot of HP. Good thing they deal chaos damage. Nice. I have no cosmetics, no skins. The only other thing I've added is never sync. Oh, the filter? Nah, I don't think it's the filter. I've been using never sync as well. But by the way, you would want to update that. Because I don't know if never sync is going to continue updating that filter. That's the main one that I've been using. But then Filter Blade came out the other day. So I started using Filter Blade, which never sync is the co-creator of Filter Blade. But I'm not using his personal one that he was updating since the first day. And I think he said that after Filter Blade is out, he's gonna stop because that's the main site that he does the things. Oh, 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 oh. Why you're not using Sidekick filter? That's a good question. The reason why I'm not, the reason I'm saying it's a good question is because it's my next topic of video that I'm gonna be doing to explain how to use Filter Blade and why I think it's very good. So if I show you this real quick, I'm not gonna do the video now. But it's so easy to use, man. Like, you've got this website thing, you can just put it in your bookmark. You go right here, you've got like a lot of options to pick from what kind of filter do you want. Do you want it soft? Do you want a regular, semi-strict, strict? For anybody who doesn't know what these mean, the higher up you go to the strict, the more things are going to be hidden. And the things that are going to be hidden are made to be hidden because they're not important. You don't need them at that point. But obviously during your gameplay, you will know when to go. So here it says, for example, Uber Strict, you want to use it 1 to 13 waystones or plus 14s. And then this one is for the end game. Whenever you're leveling, you want to go with soft, obviously. Slowly, you're going to notice that around level 50, 60, you don't really care about a lot of the things that you thought you care about. So you can come to regular. And the reason why I love Filter Blade is because you just connect your account. This, by the way, is my PoE account. So you connect your account and you export it to PoE and you have it right here, right there. And whenever they do an update, it updates automatically. I don't need to download any documents. I don't need to like fiddle into PoE's files and the codes and stuff. It just updates automatically. And if I want to make any changes, for example, now I don't want it uber strict because I want it plus strict or something, whatever. I just do that. Then I go to export PoE. I save and sync, and it syncs it within the game. And obviously, you do have the option to save and download to get all of the strictnesses. I also did that as well, as you can see. I've got all of them here. And to choose if you want. So whenever I'm like leveling, I'm choosing a completely different filter. That's the reason I'm using this one, by the way. And I think that they look really good, like the colors and everything. Let me just focus up on this guy. Conductivity was on. This dodge. He didn't dodge that. He almost one-shotted us. Yeah, I cannot get another hit. Okay, he's dead. We're good. I'm gonna collect these because why not? This is not completed. So when you roll, you just dash. Dash as which? When you play the bonus? No, I don't think so. I think he's playing sorcerers. I might want to start using that. I just hit 50. I'll wait for the video to come out. Yeah, it's not very complicated, but a lot of people find it a little bit confusing. So I'm just going to do a quick video on it. And also, I'm going to provide you with this overlay right here. If you guys don't know it, like, watch. If I want to see what the price in the market for this amulet is, all I need to do is hit Control D. And I'm using Sidekick, by the way, Orion. what Orion mentioned on YouTube is Sidekicks filter, but I'm using Sidekicks overlay, and I prefer this 100% more than Overwolf. Don't ask why. I just have beef with Overwolf. I love this one. You press Control D, it opens this beautiful window, and then what you want to do to this is tell it, okay, I have the Amber Amulet. I want strength, maximum life, and damage taken recouped as life, and search. What it's going to do is going to search in the market anything remotely close to these modifiers that you just put and how much it costs. So now I know that if I want to sell this, it goes for 1 exalt. And you could do that with every single item. So that and how to set that up, the overlay plus the filters and everything, it's gonna be my next video. I'm wondering why you have that low number of subscriptions. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hopefully it's gonna become better. That's all I have to say. But thank you. Thank you for being so kind. Okay. Oh, 2 of them coming our way. Let's just load them with sparks. Alright, they're dead. Map completed. Steel point quarterstaff. Steel point quarterstaff. What am I gonna do with this staff? Yeah, I don't think I need it. I see. True. I'm playing Sorc. Yeah, he's playing Sorceress, I see. He's not playing a Witch. So it's very, very odd why that's happening. Is it at least a big dash primitive? By the way, I just remembered something. I remember when I first set up the membership option on YouTube, that it gave me the option to either preview all the members of the community on YouTube at the very top above all the videos. And I said that I'm not going to put it there until I get my first member, and whoever's the first member is going to be over the videos. So now that I remembered that, I'm going to do exactly what I said that I'm going to do. So let me just find the option real quick. Because Mr. Primitive became the first member of the channel. And let me see how to enable that. Memberships, there. Okay. Your memberships offers. And whenever we have a few more members here and there, I'm going to sit down and completely fix everything and start dedicating some videos to the members, or have members watch the videos before and stuff like that. But we'll see. Let me just quickly, best practices. No. Customize default layouts. Where was it? Six levels. No. No. Not that. Customize default perks. Maybe this. Oh, customize layout. There you go. Found it. Okay. Can I move it all the way above For You page? Yes, I can. Publish. All right. I'm a man of my word. Let's go. Let me see it now. Maybe it takes some time. Did it not register it? I don't know. I did it. Then I don't know why it happens to you. I would need to see it to say anything. But after years of playing MMOs, I've learned how to kite mobs. Oh, your no was for my question when I said if it's a good dash at least. That's so bad, dude. Yeah, for sure. You're good at dodging and stuff because of your experience. You said you played WoW and so many other games, but that shouldn't be the point. Like, you shouldn't be dealing with something that nobody else is dealing with. We need to figure it out. Memberships. New member is blue. Okay. Members for 0 days. Member tabs looks like. Early access to new videos. Prioritize reply to comments. Okay. But I just fixed that. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. We just finish with that and we're good to go. Earn. Memberships. Customize layout, I think it was. Yeah. Yeah, member recognition. Show the profile pictures of randomly selected members. The section will appear only when you have 8 or more members. Oh my god, I just read that. I'm sorry, Primitive. I tried to do it, but it says there. I don't know if you can see it, but it says show the profile picture of randomly selected members when you have 8 or more. Yeah. Sorry, but thank you. All right, let's keep going. We're done with this map. We're very, very close to the Citadel. Very close. Oh, the next one is actually the Citadel. All right. All right, we need to get a little bit organized here. So we're going to put everything that we don't need in. All of these things, they go in. Firstly, all I do is put in all the currencies and everything that I don't care about, and the skill gems that we don't care about. Anything else gear related that I think has potential to be something good, I put it into my 1 at the very top, which is my storage. My storage unit. Whoops, wrong one. This one goes to miscellaneous stuff. And then we have some gloves. Unique goes to the unique, and this goes to there. Good. This one is for the trials. They usually cost 1 exalted. Then all the rest goes into their place. It's the wrong place. I'm not here for recognition. No, I know. I just for appreciation, man. Oh, got my first divine. Wait, seriously? Congrats, dude. That's big. For what level did you say you're at? Like 45, was it? Or was it more? That's really good level to find your first divine, man. I moderate for a very large community on Twitch and Kick. Oh, nice. Nice, man. Yeah. Unfortunately, Twitch is a little bit weird with recognition and discoverability. It's pretty bad. So, if you don't know anybody in there, like have big streamer friends, I believe, or have a huge secondary channel, I think it's very, very hard for somebody like me to become big on Twitch out of the blue. All right, so are we doing the Citadel with the Sorceress or the Monk? That's the question. I don't know what happens if you die in a Citadel. I've never died in a Citadel before, so I need to play this correctly. Just over 50? Dude, that's a very, very good level. The first divine that I've ever got with the Sorceress was this morning. So I was like 87. The first divine that I got with my Monk was around your level. So that's a good one, man. Congrats. We run 3 YouTube channels and stream a ton, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. No, I'm not saying there's a lot of effort on Twitch, man. 100%. If you guys are a big ass community, you probably put in the work for sure. But I mean, just Twitch on its own, As I said, if you don't have like a big YouTube channel to support Twitch and stuff, then it's bad on its own. I think you lose it. Wait, really? You think so? I think I lose it with the monk, because delirium is pretty hard on the monk if they don't explode. Corrupted. Increase amount of chests, gold, rarity. Monster deal 40% extra fire damage. Monsters are evasive. I think we have it, dude. Alright, bro, I'm going in. I'm going in. Let's go. Let's get our second fragment. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, sorceress. Let's do this. Oh, this is, this is like the terrain of Act 3, no? Now I want to kill every single monster in here. Okay, let's go back and do this area first. Yes. Yeah. The rares and the monsters are not the things that I'm worried about. I'm worried about the boss. Oh, somebody wants to buy my slippers for 1 divine. We gotta go and sell, boys. We gotta go and sell. Okay, he's spamming me. Oh, wow. He wants those slippers, huh? Let's go and sell for 1 divine. This is the... I think this is the second or third item that I ever managed to sell that I crafted for a divine. It's very hard, man, but I think we nailed it with this one. Yeah, it was a pretty decent one. I think it could have been better. I don't know if this is worth a divine, to be honest. I would never buy this. I'm just waiting. Oh, maybe he cannot come. He's a Zingrat. He's leveling up. So this is... it's exactly what I was about to say. I would never have bought this item if it's not worth of divine. It's definitely not worth a divine, bro. Definitely not worth a divine. But I always overprice my stuff because people like this guy exists. And there's nothing wrong with being this guy. This guy simply has a shit ton of divines and he doesn't really care what he's doing. He's currently leveling an alt, and all he wants to do is speed up the campaign and get to the end game. That's all is happening here. And yeah, on the receiving end is me. Just made 1 divine out of a out of boots that go for 15 exalt. He plays pay to win always. Okay, I've got a question though. How is like grinding gear games not punishing people who are buying currency? Is it not trackable? Because I saw some statistics of the companies that are selling those currency, and obviously you guys have seen them. They're on the trade chat. They're probably whispering you in game. They're in every single Path of Exile YouTube video. And as a content creator, I'm not gonna lie, as a content creator, I've been spammed with emails to collaborate with all of these companies. You know what I've done? You might call me a rat, but I don't care. What I did is I took all of the names of the companies that asked me to partner with them so I can promote to you guys on YouTube. their currency and buying currency in PoE, what I did is I took their names, their websites, and I emailed GGG with all the names. Is that pathetic, or do I just care about the game, dude? As if I'm gonna be the hero that saves Path of Exile. As if bots are not gonna continue botting. I mean, they're making like millions, bro. Like Blizzard had this issue. I don't know if you guys are into Blizzard games or World of Warcraft and stuff. There's a mode in WoW called Hardcore, the same thing as PoE. If you don't know what Hardcore is, you start at level 1, you need to go to max level without dying a single time. You die, you need to restart. That's basically Hardcore in a nutshell. Oh, 1 second. That slow with curse and damage was insane. So yeah, Hardcore in WoW. And there's this amazing guy that what he did, he dedicated his time to boost up, like level up a character, a hunter, fully gear him out in Hardcore, of course. And all he did for like 12 hours a day was go around, find bots, and kill them. And if he kills them, their character is deleted, dude. That is literally saving the economy in World of Warcraft. That's what he was doing. Well, you know what happened? After a month, he started receiving death threats, dude. Emails, messages, people knew, like, found out his real name. He apparently said that they threatened his girlfriend, wife, I don't know, partner, whatever it was. And all of that because he was completely destroying their farming, dude. And it caused them to lose millions. How insane is that? Blizzard knows and doesn't do shit. Because all of these, I'm gonna die. All of these Chinese, Korean, whatever they are, I don't think it's only there, maybe India and Pakistan and stuff like that. They have so much money, bro. I think even companies are scared of them. I get whispers endlessly, bro. It's insane. They're so, and it's one specific. I think one specific site is persistent enough to whisper people in game. I think. I never pay attention. I just ignore them. I mean, it's good to do. I'm proud of you. You did a great job. Yeah, I think so. I think so as well. We fought them in WoW. We fought them here. We fight them here. Yeah, exactly. Till we die. That's great. All the people buying credits. Yeah, exactly. Forza Horizon auction house completely ruined by all the people buying credits. To be honest, man, for anybody who's playing World of Warcraft, it's exactly the same shit in World of Warcraft. The only thing that I want is to make sure that Path of Exile is not like that, or any future game that we're going to be playing, like Ashes of Creation or whatever comes out. It's always going to be the case, man. Like, who are we kidding? It's never going to stop, man. It's an easy-ish, quote-unquote, way of them making money. It's working. And I saw the statistics, as I said before, and the money that they're making off of PoE is insane. Do you know what that means? You know what's insane? It's not insane that they're making money. But in order for them to make the money, that means there's so many people that are currently playing Path of Exile 2 that are buying the currency in order for them to make the money. Why do you think there's like 17 different websites doing exactly the same thing? And if you go on each one, you're gonna notice that they're identical. I had to go on every single one of them so I can see their differences and see what's going on so I can report them. And because I was getting like crazy deals to do, like insane money for each video that they were offering for me to advertise them. So I had to check. And they're, honestly bro, copy, paste. Copy, paste. That's it. They're very, very similar. And the reason they all exist is because it works. And the reason it works is because people will always buy. That's it. So there's nothing that we could do, I don't think. Like, if I think about it as a business, bro, okay? If I was... If I'm not myself, if I'm not Scorpius and I'm grinding gear games and I'm making a good amount of money from Path of Exile, right? Obviously, I don't have pay to win in the game. I'm against that, for sure. I do have microtransactions, and they work. There's a lot of people that have the money to pay like $100, 100 euros, whatever it is for some simple skins, and that's basically it, and people love it, having a good day, and blah, blah, blah. If I know that there's an issue with the PoE2 currency and stuff, and then these Chinese, Taiwanese, whatever they are, they come to me and said, hey boss, we love the game, we're making a shit ton of money, we're making 27 million in a quarter, let's say, and what we're gonna do is, we don't want you to get involved, we want you to monitor A, B, and C website, which are our competitors, because they are cheats or whatever the case is. And if you agree to that, we're gonna give you 20% of what we make. What are you gonna do, realistically, if that happened? Realistically, though. Don't talk as a gamer, talk as a businessman. What would you have done? And I'll tell you why I'm asking this question. Wait, where is he? Oh my god. Taiwanese mafia? Yeah, he said. Yeah, exactly. I used to run a power level service in Dark Age of Camelot 5 tunes linked together, casting at the same time to pretty much nuke the game. Team Wizzy, let's go. Power level service in Dark Age. Wow. Dark Age, dude. The only thing that I can think of that I did remotely close to that, which I don't think is that close, is when I was much younger and I was addicted to World of Warcraft and I was playing competitively. I used to be rank 2 rogue in my server. So something similar to that, I guess, like a service, is I used to get paid to climb the rank mode in Arena for different people, but only on rogues. Yo, this rare is sus. Where are you going? He's invisible. Oh, he left. Alright, orbs, conductivity. Oh. That one-shotted my energy shield, dude. Huh. That was the toughest rare that I played. Why is the delirium here? Alright, let's do it. You would do it? Well, the reason I'm asking you that question, if you would have accepted their offer or not, is because I believe that that's what Blizzard does. I cannot imagine a world where it's impossible for them to stop them. To the point where people are quitting because they're getting death threats from the bots. And I'm just hoping that it doesn't happen in PoE. That's all. I don't know if GG's gonna deal with it or not, but really hope it doesn't kill the game. Alright, good. Speed buff is really good with Delirium. As a business person, take the deal. As a consumer, is disgusting. Yeah, exactly. And then you have a company that doesn't really care about the consumers. So it makes sense for them to take it, man. Because very, very little people actually play the game from a lot of the companies that make the game. The majority of time, and if you look into it, it's only now that we get things like Path of Exile 2, I believe, and Ashes of Creation, where the main dudes are also gamers. If you look closer to other big companies, which is why Sony has been having issues lately, and other companies have been having issues. Blizzard's been a while. Oh shit! Okay, 1 second. We'll get back. There's a big boy somewhere here. Is that the Delirium boss? Never mind. Is that the creative people and the people who know the game are lower positions, are the ones that are going to do the graphic design or the creative script writing or things like that. The people who decide like the big decisions, like whether they're going to do microtransactions or things like that, are the dudes that don't play the game. That's how I feel. Wouldn't be surprised if actually Blizzard is halfly take the money from bot guys. Yeah, 100%. I agree. I believe so too, man. Okay, go. Boss time of the Citadel, boys. Boss time of the Citadel. I don't remember this one. Doriani. Oh, it's Doriani. Oh. I don't remember this fight. I do not remember. Conductivity. Shit, he escaped it. Conductivity there. Okay, orb. Double orb on him. Mana Tempest. Big damage. Good. Let's get away. We don't have mana. Oh. That was very close. I'm dead. That beam, dude, spawned on me. Did you see his health? That was very easy, man. What happens now? Do I lose it? Or do I go again? It was first phase? Yeah, but after the first phase, I would have gone... shit. I would have gone full HP, man. Where was the other one now? It's down here. Ooh. Yeah, that laser spawned on me. It just one-shotted me. He has two. Yeah, I remember. Let's try it with this one, with Monk. I don't... that's the problem. I don't remember the mechanics. It is what it is, though. It's fine. After the game release, we should do hardcore characters when there be less bugs to die from. Yeah, for sure. I definitely want to try hardcore in here. But, yeah, you're right. I don't think now's the time for it. Okay. All right. So unfortunate, man. It is what it is, though. It's fine. We'll recover. I was very close to getting to phase 2. How crazy is the monk, by the way? I feel it's better to test stuff and not stress. Because you die from dumb stuff that you can't really do anything about it. Well, to be completely honest, I didn't play it perfectly there. I should have had a better reaction time, but I was too busy watching what the boss is doing so I can be able to dodge, and I didn't notice that there's gonna be a second beam. Like, I got hit by the first beam, if you watch the VOD again, and I noticed, and I was like, oh shit, this is a big hit. I want to make sure that I dodge the next one. But I didn't think it's going to be a next one, because he was doing something with his hands. So I was watching him, and before I see the beam, it hit me and killed me. But to be honest, I should have played it a little bit better. But you're right. There's too many things that can just kill you out of the blue. Good thing we're not hardcore, man. That would have been a lot of hours wasted. If I was this dude, I would have had a better chance of killing him. Anything interesting here? Skill gem 17. I'm gonna check them when I'm done with them. Okay. There's a shrine over there. We're gonna go and pick it up very soon. Whoops. My lamp just dropped. It's a little bit darker. It's fine, right? You guys don't mind if it's a little bit darker. I'm gonna fix it later on. It's a tiny bit darker. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. I have a nice little lamp here. Yeah, I'll make it like this for now. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Yeah, it's not too dark. You can still see me. It's good. Sorry about the noise, though, if it scared the shit out of you, because it did for me. Hopefully you didn't hear it too much. Oh. Good. Big explosions. Big, big, big. Non-existent rares. If only I can use close combat without having mana issues, man. My damage would have been like 25% more, or 20% or whatever it was. But I wouldn't be this consistent with the damage. I mean, we do lose 20%, but we gain more damage by how consistent we are. Is that 4 out of 4? Accuracy rating, that's bad. Cold resistance, lightning resistance, pretty high, by the way. I'll get it just in case, because rings are too popular right now to pass. I don't know if there's anything worth here. Cold damage, 59% cold damage. Cast speed. Yo. This? Alright, I gotta check the... Bro, if I go a cold mage... A cold sorcerer's build... Never mind, nobody plays that shit. And the maximum mana is pretty low. But look at this stat. Like, in the first glance, this looks insane, by the way. 59% cold damage, 35% increased cast speed, and 57% increased freeze buildup. That means that nobody's playing cold sorcerers. If mana was higher... Dude, if mana was higher, it would have been 1 exalted, bro. What are we talking about? It's bad. Look at this. It's the same. 1 exalted. 52 maximum mana. Yeah. It's a shit item. Nobody plays that build. And it looks so good. This could be potentially good, by the way. So I'll get it. Let me make sure I don't die here. I saw somebody do the Frost Nova build. Maybe we can experiment with that, and we can potentially make it a little bit more popular, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I like this shrine. Gives me more cold damage. Is there something that you want to see from grinding gear games to change? Yeah, a lot of things. And they're not, like, I'm very patient with it, man. They did an amazing job the other day when the patch released, so I'm not expecting anything more. But I know that they're working insanely hard, so I trust them, and I know that they're gonna fix stuff. So one thing that I would like to see... 1 divine. Ooh, we're selling another divine item. Yes, please. Give me more divine. Maybe do it on Blood Witch. Maybe, yeah. Alright, let's see. What are we selling? 1 divine. What do you want? What is it? Oh, this. Amulet. 27 mana regeneration, 119 maximum life, 106 mana, 46 spirit, 33 cold, 35 lightning. Yeah, this is a pretty good amulet. I see why he's paying divine for it. Trade. Alrighty, here you go, mister. That's the one he wanted. Cool. Alright, goodbye. Whoops. I think I accidentally just invited someone to the guild. Because I wanted to leave party, and he left before me, so my last option wasn't leave party, was invite to guild. So I see if he joins, just kick him, please. We have a lot of shit. We don't want him to. Sorry for that. Yeah, so one thing that I would like to see them changing would be to give the option to respec your ascendancy. Ah, I can kick him too. Okay. That's one thing. To respec the ascendancy. I know a lot of OGs don't really care about it. I know, but it would be good, man. It's throwing off a lot of new players. A lot of them. In the beginning, it threw me off as well. And to be completely honest, it's still throwing me off a little bit. Because what I want to do now is I want to roll a second monk so I can try the Choyua, the other ascendancy. And I need to re-roll another monk to do that, bro. That's insane, isn't it? The same goes to Sorceress. I want to try the other ascendancy, and I can't. So that's definitely prio for me. Second prio is to give us inventory and stash sorting, like filtering. Filter shit with either number or alphabetically, or I don't know what they're gonna think of. They can think of something, either modifiers or whatever. I don't know. Level could be a good one. Item level could be a good filter, but I think that's a second priority there. Again. What is going on today? Why is everything one-shotting me? Is it because I'm talking too much? What a day! What just happened? What just happened, dude? What just happened? It blew up. Another one. Yeah, we just go. It is what it is. It's part of the game, man. It's part of the game. I wouldn't be this calm if it was a hardcore character, but it isn't, so who cares? All that's lost is 10% XP and a waystone. But yeah, sorting, stash sorting, and inventory sorting, I think it's pretty important. I like to be organized, and this game is definitely more organized with the items and the amount of currencies, like Primitive said before. That's two things that I want to see them changing. The third thing, it's more of a gameplay thing. I want to see how creative they can become with towers. As I said earlier in the stream today, I feel the towers are completely useless. Apart from the fact that you're buffing the other maps around the tower, which is the primary reason the towers exist, I feel that it's completely unnecessary to run the towers to be able to influence the other maps around it. You could just have like a thing there that you need to work your way around and towards, and when you get to that thing, it's like a shrine or whatever you want to call it, where you just put in the tablet and it influences the maps. There's absolutely no reason for me to put a waystone in there and spend 2 minutes to fight something that doesn't give me XP, items, or anything. And it's not the 2 minutes. I'm not trying to to gain 2 minutes. I'm just saying that if you're gonna have it in the game, at least do something with it. Because right now, there's no reason for it to exist. Like, there's no point. That's the third thing that I would like to see. What would be another thing? I just want higher space of inventory. Oh, that's a really good one. But I think it's a very old thing, which I don't know if they're willing to change, right? Wasn't it always like this? But yeah, you're right. If they're willing to do that, 100%. More inventory is definitely going to help out. Yeah. Also, I want my map stash. Your map stash? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I would love to see that, bro. You're absolutely right. So what you mean is instead of us putting them into normal stashes that we bought, you want to have like a dedicated waystone stash like we have for the gems and uniques and stuff like that, right? And deliriums or whatever. And everything is set to levels. Like the gems. They're working on the map stash now. Yeah, I heard something about that. That's great. That's very, very good. Exactly, perfect. Like a currency tab. That's beautiful, dude. That's gonna help so much. Like I'm wasting 2, I think. 2 of my stashes for the waystones. Like I categorized 1 to 12 and then 13, 14, 15 in a separate one. Just so I can have 13s to convert into 14s and 14s into 15s. And the reason I put 13, 14, 15 is because it's closer to the 15 ones. Then 1 to 12 is a separate thing. It would be amazing to have a stash. But apart from that, I really would love to have a filter for the basic stashes that don't have a specific thing. I think the specific stashes are... the solution is just have, for the primary things that you use, like currency and uniques and waystones and stuff like that, have their own stash, obviously. But what about everything else? You know, because there's so many other miscellaneous stuff or shit that you want to save or whatever the case is. It would be awesome to have like a filtering system. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good drop. It's not a perfect drop, but it's a great drop. I almost fucked up my pun there, but we got it out. We got a Greater Jeweler's Orb. Pretty rare, man. Very rare, actually. Well, it costs divine, so good job. I'm definitely not selling that shit, dude. I need it on my spells. I think this is the second one that I have. I'm gonna need it eventually, bro. For sure. Like, my next class will be either a mercenary or a witch. I'll see. So, whatever I roll, I'm gonna need that. It gets so much easier for me to level, you know? Nice. They have probably increased the drop chance of Exalted Orbs. Maybe the rest as well, the rest of the currencies. I see far more currencies than before, but Exalted a lot more. And I don't know if that's a good thing. Same I want for tablets, because I have more and more of them. I would like filter for rings and amulets like you do with currency. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. But I mean, there's a lot of things that you can stack, right? You can stack rings. You can stack amulet, you can stack jewels. Like, you don't need to have like a stash for everything, obviously. It's never gonna end. Like, some people are gonna want for tablets, others are gonna want for jewels, others are gonna want for normal amulets because they buy them so they can try and chance it and whatever. It's always going to be something, but I think adding filters like alphabetical, numeric, item level maybe, or type. So for example, if you do type and you have 4 boots, 2 chests, 3 jewels, etc, etc, when you click refresh and you want to sort it, what it's going to do is going to put the boots together, the jewels together, the body armor together. So it's a little bit more, you know, organized. That's what I meant. I would love to see that. Okay, there we go. We completed that. So we're going towards this one. So next one is going to be an easy one. Yeah, and then yeah, these are bad maps, bro. I need to go to this. Does it affect it? It does affect these too. So I need to go to this mesa. Let's do this one. Like, for example, let me just show you what I've done, okay? And let me know if I'm too into being organized or whatever, right? Look at this. So obviously number 1 is my storage. So I'm going to check this out eventually. Forget about number 1. Then currencies are here, and I decided to put the runes because anything else didn't have a lot of stacks like the runes have. And they're like a sort of, it's not a currency. It doesn't really make sense to be here, but you do have the armor quality and martial weapon quality and all these stuff here, so it kind of makes sense. The gems, I split them with the abilities, as you see. These abilities that I have, I split them because I don't have the space for it. I don't know what I'm going to do with these. What are you supposed to do with these, by the way? Like, I have so many. What am I going to do with 50 level 15 uncut skill gems? And if you say sell them, I don't think it's worth. What is this currency? Why do I care? Don't pick them anymore? I don't. It's been here, they've been sitting for a while. And I mean the big ones, 17, 18. If I go over here, I'm selling a bunch of them and nobody's buying them. It's been like that for days, actually. Yo, don't know if you remember me from Hardcore WoW, but happy to see you play this game. Came to say hi, I'm grinding PoE 2. Hell yes, Ken Kobe. Of course I remember you, dude. Your name is familiar, and hell yeah, PoE 2, man. PoE 2 made me quit WoW. That's a statement I never thought I'm gonna say for any game. But it has. And I've been telling my missus, it's been a while since I've played a game that made me feel the way World of Warcraft used to make me feel. And I've played every single game that came out in probably the past 10 to 12 years. Lost Ark, Final Fantasy, anything and everything. Everything was touching like some kind of excitement here and there. Like Final Fantasy, first time I played it, I loved it. Lost Ark as well, the same. I absolutely love the game. You remember that, Icy? Lost Ark? But PoE 2, man. Different kind of thing. Have you played PoE 1? Never. Never ever. And that's the weird part. I don't know how. I've never played PoE 1, and I'm not really a big fan of ARPGs like Diablo and shit. I don't know what happened with PoE 2. And that's just hats off to the creators of the game, I guess. They made something attractive. Okay, so let me just continue my flex of organization. So yeah, gems and abilities are different for now. So whenever I manage to reduce this, I'm gonna gain one more tab here. Obviously, deliriums are here and they're empty. Question number 1. What in the world are you supposed to put in here? What's all of this for? What is this? Like, what can I put in here? What? Delirious maps. So the tablets. The tablets. You will get unique maps. Wait, maps or tablets? You can apply emotions and they go there. I see. That's good to know. But you're not talking about tablets, are you? Are we talking about the same thing? Like these things, but the delirium ones? And I think I had one before. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. No, I'm talking about waystones. Oh, waystones. Oh, waystones. Sorry, PoE 1. Ah, I see. You guys are calling waystones maps. Right, yeah, sorry. I'm gonna catch on, no worries. Any use in picking up higher level charms? Any use in picking up higher level charms? I used to be picking them up all the time. I think you should do that until you finish your campaign and see the difference. Like, you can get one that's higher and eventually you're gonna stop picking them up and your filters are gonna stop showing you them. But there are very specific ones that you will want to have. Like, personally with the monk, I only run this one, the golden one. And I have 2 of them. Let me just see the difference. One lasts 1.3 seconds, the other one 1 second. So the 1.3 is better because it has 4% quality. Yeah, they're almost exactly the same. Actually, they recover 38 mana when used. And this doesn't do that. And it increases the charges. So I use the golden one for rarity on the items whenever I kill a rare. So I don't really care about them anymore. So I think just pick them up, maybe disenchant them to get some more stuff, and then whenever you get to endgame, you're going to care a little bit more. Right click on an emotion in your inventory. Yeah, I did that. Right click. Oh, in the inventory. Okay, so you want it in the inventory first. Yeah, I know the instilling. I do know that. I did my amulet. And I put the overwhelming strike. I know this mechanic, but does this work with... Oh. So you can do that for maps? Oh, crap. And, okay, so question number one then. Let's, it's a good timing, Cam. You can educate us. What's the point of that? For example, is there like a list of what I need to do? Like the overwhelming strike, I knew that it had to be a certain order. But let's say I do... Let's do that now. Let's do an Orb of Alchemy on the level 15 here. Okay. Then we're going to do a bunch of these there. And now we're going to put it here. Put in one, you will see. Okay. Delirium modifiers. Players in area are 9% delirious. 8% increased pack size. Can be combined with other distill emotions. There's still amulets with notable passive skills or waystones with layers of delirium. Players in area are 9% delirious. What does that mean? I see. Okay, so if I put 2, that increases times 3. Got it. Perfect. What if I put a different one? I got the point now. I just want to see the different ones. Okay. Oh, that gives magic monsters, which I think is pretty bad. This makes me 19% delirious. Rarity of items. And every emotion gives different bonuses. That's insane. That is insane. Am I right thinking that magic monsters is a bad one to have? Because seeing that I have 48 versus the rest having almost none and nothing from this row, this should be the worst one and this the second worst. That's a very basic way of thinking, but I think the majority of times basic way of thinking is the right way of thinking, actually. Actually, this one, the guilt is not that bad. It gives you pack size, which means more mobs. So far, I can see people going insane on the greed. Sorry, I cannot even speak today. Because it gives like rarity, right? 8%, so that's going to be 24. I've seen after patch people doing these in hideout maps for insane amount of Simu shards. They now have a lot of magic mobs, so the magic packs increase is good for that stat. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? Let's go and test that. Are those people doing it with a high tier map? Gives rarity so huge? Okay, good to know. So I'm gonna stop selling these then. I've been selling them. What do these two give? I haven't checked that. Ooh, 30% waystones found in area. I don't think we have an issue with that anymore. 15% increase rare monsters. Got it. So paranoia is rare monsters. Envy is waystones. I don't know why I'm repeating it. I'm gonna forget it in 5 minutes. I've seen people talking about it in global. I haven't tried it myself. Okay, I don't know. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Listen, we're gonna experiment together, okay? This way, we will all find out the exact same thing. So what we're going to do is... I'm going to buff up the second tier 15. Just so I can have it ready. And what I'm trying to find is... increasing magic monsters. We don't have it here. And then feeble on this one. Alright, let's go here. Monster pack. No. Check that. Do I not have... what is it called? Rare? Can I not put rare here? Yes, I can. good. Like this is so convenient, by the way that I can write rare. Ooh, 44% magic monsters, 73% more monster life. Monsters are evasive. This might be trouble. I have started SSF recently, so kind of abandoned the trait character. You can't apply them on corrupted maps though. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Thank you for explaining that though. Thank you. The whole thing. It's good to find out new shit after 290 hours. Okay, can I write magic? Why is everything filtered as magic? Was it magic monsters? Magic pack size? Yeah, there it is. Okay, 77%. Was there a magic rarity? You're absolutely right. Yep. I'm too tired today. Okay, so let's just put these back in. And then we have 77% magic pack size. Let's make this a little bit better of a map, like you veterans call them. And then you said that we could do these. I think this was it. Magic monsters. Yeah, there you go. 60%, right? So let me just read your comment once again. I've seen after patch people doing these in hideout maps for insane amount of Simu shards. They now have a lot of magic mobs, so the magic packs increase is good for that stat. Okay, so we're gonna instill this here. 60% increase magic monsters. Okay, great. I need to get it as well. Okay, cool. Now, I'm not sure that we have a hideout available somewhere. Oh, another improvement that would be nice is to do something with the map that's easier to find shit. Maybe a search bar where you can write like delirium and then it's gonna highlight or glow all the deliriums. Maybe. I don't know if I'm overthinking this. I don't know. Or maybe you have like something. I don't know. Like now I need to search for the icon of the hideouts. I don't even know. Maybe somewhere. Since I haven't tried it myself. Search bar is needed. Oh, good. Okay, there you go. I hope that this works. Bro, if it doesn't work, we just found out that it doesn't work. It's all good. If you see any hideouts, let me know. Where am I even? Oh, this is the start. Okay. Should be somewhere close to this. I have a tower that we could do. Would be cool to have search bar for biomes. Yeah, for sure. Oh, there's one here. Can we go? No chance. Too far away. And there's no link. Oh, there you go. Found it. Okay. Got him. Got him. And there's 38% increased magic monsters on this one. How good is this? So we've got, dude, 38% increased magic monsters on this. That's it. And then 60% more. So that's going to be 98% monsters, magic monsters increased. And then an additional 77% magic pack size. Plus 34% increased pack size in general. All right, let's just go. Enough blah blah. All right, let's see what this is. So I'm expecting what? An insane amount of Simu whatever. Omniphobia Fear Manifest. What is that? A boss? Yo, I didn't sign up for a boss. What? Oh, they're deliriums. Why am I with a monk here? Am I dead? Yeah, we got 4, 5, 6 of them so far. Bro, I think it works. Isn't that a good amount? I'm sorry, I'm just overwhelmed with what's going on right now with the drops. And I shouldn't have been here with the monk. I'm not gonna collect anything so we can see it later on. Definitely. So it's a good amount. Okay, so it works. Oh. Bro, yeah. This is insane. One monster remaining. This guy. Imagine he one-shotted me. We just lost everything. Okay, so here it is, boys. This is what's happening. We've got a shit ton of gold. Okay. Artificer's Orb, 19. Spirit Gem, not bad. Chaos, I'm not going to collect the splinters. I want to count them so we can experiment this properly, right? Exalted Orb, Chaos, Tablet, more Exalted, Chance Orb. 14, Regal. Nothing crazy. Would be funny, would be, yeah. Okay. Exalted. Chest. Because of this strat, they might have lost value though. Yeah, 100%. It's what I said about Exalted before and people questioned my thought process. But what I said before is that, unfortunately, this is how I phrased it. Unfortunately, grinding gear games has buffed the spawn rate of Exalted. And people are like, what the fuck? Why unfortunately? We needed that. For the exact same reason that you said right now. Because they're gonna lose their value. Everything that you're selling right now is not gonna be the same value. Okay, so we collected everything. Let's start. We've got 1, 2, 3. Do I have more? Or do I need to count? There's still Splinter. Where are they? 3. Okay, we don't need to count. They're the only ones in my inventory. Cool. Let's see at the end how many we get. Four. Wow, that was a good drop. Alright, that's it, I think. There's one more over there. So we got one run, 26 of them. Exalter recently lost value, kind of. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They drop like candy. Yeah, it's insane. That's what triggered me of doing that comment. Like, I saw so many Exalted. I think I saw more Exalted in one run than I saw the whole entire last week. And that's going to change everything, by the way, because if Exalted loses value, that means that Divine might lose value, or the exchange of Divine and Exalted is going to be insanely higher than it was. Like, instead of 116, last week, or no, 2 days ago, it was 116 for one Divine. What is it now? 119. Yeah. So it's slowly going 120. I think they want to push back Chaos Orb. Yo, Chaos Orb is so much more valuable than Exalted. What are we even talking about? This is already a better currency. 1 divine is 45 chaos orb compared to 120 exalted. How many of these do I have? Yeah, I've got 80. So if I sold these for trading, I mean, oh yeah. I see what you mean. But I mean, I can give somebody these and I'm gonna get 2 divines. And divine, has always divine been the major currency in this game? Is that always the case? Or was it, is that what you mean that it was chaos, chaos orbs? Yes, for the best items in PoE 1 for a while. I see. Okay, so we learned something new. So we learned, and thank you Ken for that. We learned that if you run Distilled Eerie, the emotion on your Waystone maps, and you add magic monsters, and you run hideouts, you get a shit ton of splinters. Do I even have splinters? There, 63. Nothing. I still don't... I do understand what they do, but I don't know why I would need these. I think it's going to be for later on. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to do with all of these things now. They're not so good, the essences? Yeah, I can tell. That's why I said it's probably going to be for later on. Alright, we'll put these in there. These in there. We need this. Wow. What is this? This has to be the biggest stat item that I've ever seen. It's as if, dude, this item, you know what this item reminds me of? A scenario where somebody says, hey, what stats do you want on your helmet? And your answer is, yes. This is it. Tell me this is not it. Bro, it has every single stat in the game. What is this? Is this even good? I'm sorry, sir. What kind of stats do you want on your guarded helmet? Yes, please. This is it. It's insane. Insane. Crazy. It's pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah. Why? Why does this thing exist? Like, what is the requirement? Level 11. Okay, so armor, evasion rating, energy shield. Monk is not going to benefit on that because we care about energy shield when you're leveling. So that would be pretty bad. I don't know, warrior? Who would wear this? Let's say a warrior. 36 armor, you get like 106 armor out of it. Yeah, I don't know. I just put it in. What happened with all of the uniques that Grinding Gear Games has buffed? Where have they gone? I haven't seen any uniques like increase in value. Am I missing something? Oh, heavy belt. Wait, isn't this the belt that you can chance? Yeah, okay, let's try it. Should I chance it or sell it? I've always thought that chancing it myself is better than selling it to somebody else who's doing exactly the same shit. Maybe I'm lucky, right? I don't care about the extra exalted right now. Nothing to lose? Yeah. So chance, where's chance? Got 16 of them. Alright, here we go. 1, 2. Nothing happened. It never happened. You didn't see anything. We'll move on. So as far as I remember, it's heavy belt and what was the other one called? Something ring. Not something with A. Not ring, but amulet. Sorry. What was it called? Amethyst? Oh, Stellar? Is it Stellar? For Dream Fragments? Sapphire Ring. This? So you mean Sapphire Rings, you chance them as well? Is that what you mean? Because we're going to do it right now, if that's what you mean. We have 2. Yep, okay. On it. I need to write this shit down, bro. I'm never going to forget all of these things. 1 second. It's like, go to my... This, by the way, this little notepad, I don't have Microsoft Office on my PC for some reason because I formatted my PC and I lost that. And I... Don't say anything about it. I didn't have the license. But this is literally the notepad of my brain. This is my brain. This is what's happening. All of my thoughts are in here. For gaming, I mean. For PoE. Okay, so... Sapphire Ring... Then, what is it? Stellar Amulet and Heavy Belt. Chance Orb. Cool. I'm never going to see that pad again to read that, but just because I wrote them down, I'm going to remember them. Yeah, these 3 are the biggest ones. Okay, cool. Jade Amulet, obviously we don't care. Is there anything else sapphire-y here that's white? No. Okay, here we go. Chancing in 3, 2, 1. Nothing. Okay, cool. We don't have more space here. You know what my plan is for the monk? What I want to do eventually is I want to replace one of the 2 rings. And by the way, both of the rings are pretty decent. Like one of them has very, very low physical damage, but has an additional physical damage, which is not bad. So I'm getting like 12 to 21, which is not bad. 10 to 17 cold damage. Decent rarity. Could have been better. I didn't pay a lot for these rings. 26 intelligent and 32 cold. And then the other one has elemental resistance, physical, cold damage, evasion rating. Lower rarity, but still okay. Intelligence and 31. I care about intelligence on both because I'm using this shit as well. So there's more lightning damage per 10 intelligence. But what I do want to do is I want to replace one of the rings for a very, very good ring that I'm not going to be changing for a very long time. That's also one of these bad boys that gives you an additional skill shot. And then I want to invest heavily on a much bigger chest piece. Evasion rating, energy shield, and all that stuff. Because I literally have 38 extra spirit that I'm never going to use. So what I want to do is I want to get a better chest that's going to give me 22 extra spirit. So I can be able to run Blink by default on the monk without having to weapon swap. That's going to be insane for survivability for me. Because I play a lot with dodging shit and stuff like that, so... I know it's hard to believe after my deaths today, but it's really going to help. So, yeah. Sounds like a plan. Yeah. But I don't think I have the currency to buy the ring that I need. It's going to be probably over 10 divine. Maybe it's even a low amount that I'm saying. All right. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. I think I saw there's a tower somewhere, but I want to focus on... What is this? Hello? Thank God they have this little thing, so you can always go in the middle. Where am I? Isn't it supposed to show me where I am? Oh, there. Okay. We're here. Is there any citadels closer to here? There's the only one on the right side. What I do want to find Oh, I have a question. What are these things? I've never been here. I've never been here. What are these little things? I didn't want to put my waystone in there so I don't waste it. In case it's a shitty thing like the towers. Should I run these? You can use endgame mechanic stuff like Breachstone or Simulacrum. Traverse. Wait, so should I run this 15 in here? Would that be a good idea, or you want to run them with lower? There's another one. What's the point of all of the hideouts? Forget about the cheesy tech that we did before. What's the point of all of these repeated hideouts? From 300 Breach Sprinter or Steamer Shot? Oh, I see what you mean. Besides unlocking it for the first time. No point. Okay. Yeah, there's no point. I think whenever I'm buying or selling stuff and I'm going to other people's homes, I would say hideouts, whatever. I see. I don't know. I think I've seen one that I haven't unlocked, and people have like very fancy decorations on it, and I'm wondering, are people paying for shit like that, or do you get them while playing the game? I don't understand. Where is the Citadel? This is one. This is the second one. So we gotta go down here. But I'm thinking of doing this tower first because this tower is gonna affect these two. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's go over here. So here's my question. Now that I know that you can put emotions on your maps, on your waystones, would it be wise to fully modify your waystone with Exalted and all that jazz, then put the emotions on it, and finally corrupt the shit out of it? Is that how people usually do it? Monk is so slow in the beginning. It's insane. You can edit your hideout. It's fully customizable. Yeah. I know that. But what I am saying is that I've seen a lot of people having different stuff and decorations that I don't have them in my edit layout option. Alright, these explosive dudes are dangerous. It's fully customizable. Have they? Yeah, that's how I did it in Trade League. As long as you can survive it, I see. Yeah. I think both of my builds are pretty mediocre, to be honest, when it comes down to that high of an endgame stuff, what we're talking about now. Otherwise, it's really good for like basic tier 15, 16 maps. Clears the shit out of them, but if I'm gonna go distilled maps and corrupt and fully enhanced maps, then I have a lot of weaknesses. Oh, I see. Send something. Wait, what? Then yeah, they're MTX if you don't. Here you can export hide house, what people made. Ooh, nice. I'll check it. I can share my Spark stuff if you want, but kind of takes away from progression yourself. PoE yet. I make my own though. How, like my own house? Yeah, how different are you running Spark then? Because I mean, my my build, I think the one thing that's missing is better gear. Better gear and higher levels. Because there's a couple of nodes that I want to pick that are gonna increase my damage and survivability. But I mean, I'm running Spark. Everything is level 19. Spark with 5. We've got Martial, Tempo, Concentrator, Effect, Inspiration, Primal Armament, and Ice Bite. Obviously, Ice Bite is not that great with bosses, but... What level are you? I'm currently level 90. 90. Oh yeah, this is the big boss with the hammer. I remember this guy. I honestly think it's gear the problem. I have very, very bad pieces that don't look that bad, but if you think about it and what I need at the current stage of the game, they're not good either. Haven't seen how you run it yet. I do have, by the way, I'm doing only content on PoE on YouTube, so you can check out the guides that I have and the guide, the written guide also, so you can see the details of what I'm running. I have 6k mana and Lucky Lightning Anoint, the thing from Anu Oceans. Oh, yeah. I remember the lucky one. Makes non-crit lightning damage lucky. So everything just dies. I see, so you're playing a very different... You're playing a very different Spark than what I am at the moment. I didn't go with the lucky one, I went with the other one. What was the other one? The shock one. What was it called again? 6k. I've got like 4, I don't remember, 3 something. But like my Stormweaver, I haven't played a lot with the Stormweaver. Stormweaver is fairly new to endgame. Like I think I just went to endgame. When was it, IC? We were talking on Discord when I did that. Like not yesterday. Yeah, on Wednesday. Wednesday I finished the campaign and went to end game, and then yesterday I went to yesterday I was editing the videos all day. So on Wednesday I finished the campaign and I went all the way to level 90 or 88 or something like that. So I haven't played a lot with it. I might change stuff. 1 or 2 days only. Yeah. It was very, very fast indeed. Wait, is this guy bugged? There's a rare here that I cannot kill. How am I gonna kill this guy to finish the map? Hello? Rip map? Oh my god, dude. Usually they bug out until you do the rare that's in the stone that you need to click a few times. And whenever you break the stones, they usually go back to normal. But yeah, man, I would love to see your build, just so I can understand where I can go next. I'm not gonna, obviously, I don't like copying stuff. But I do some research, especially on classes that I don't main, just for inspiration, you know? Give some options. Maybe it's gonna get fixed. Let's go and check. Wrong way. Bruh. Bruh, can you get fixed, dude? What are you doing? What is that even? Yo, he's starting dealing damage now. Hello? Nope. Yep. Alright, goodbye. The map scuffed. It is what it is. It's not the first one that this happens. It happens in the Citadels as well. I did it myself with some ideas from a streamer whose name I'm blanking on. But he can kill you. Yeah. Early access pog. Yep, yep. Oh, there's the dude. Okay. Let's try. I remember the mechanics here are fairly simple. I'm not gonna die as long as I dodge the lava that's coming towards me. Problem is that I need to start without charging staff here. Shouldn't be a problem. If I build up charged staff... Hey, dude. Okay, okay. Dodge that. Dodge that. Come on, can we freeze? Huh? What is going on today? Why is everything one-shotting me, bro? Did I stand in lava? Is that it? Bro, did I stand in the lava? What happened there? Okay. There's no lava right now. Yep, I stood in lava. Oh my god. Hey, listen. The map was scuffed. It is what it is, dude. Oh, man. Okay. Since Ken is here and she's playing Sorceress, let's go on our Sorceress then. Level 89. I want to get her to level 90 as well. All right. Let's go over here. Oh, now you're playing Monk. So you're playing Sorceress and Monk. Exactly the same with me. And now I'm thinking of which is going to be the third class that I'm going to go. This is a completely different class, dude. I mean, Monk, I love the Monk. It's my main. It's what I've been playing the most the past month. It's super fun. But this is a completely different breed of a class, bro. There's something so satisfying in the gameplay. I don't know if it's the fact that you don't need to physically go close to them. I don't know that it's just... Bro, so you see, it's a T15 fully maxed out with Exalted. Obviously no emotions into the map, but apart from the fact that I'm a little bit squishy because I literally just... Yesterday, I didn't play a lot of maps with this character. I don't know if it's the gear. I think my build is pretty decent. Oh my god, what's dealing so much damage? Are you also playing with the three big ones, like Mind Over Matter, Eldritch Battery, and CI? Yeah, if you have 4k mana, you probably do, yeah. Oh, 6k. Shit. $6k. So the way that I play this, the build that I have is obviously Spark is the main one, obviously. We do have Flame Wall to enhance our projectiles with Spark. That's the primary AoE. Our primary aura is Grim Feast for our defense and Archmage for the big buff, big damage buff. And then for single targets, we do have Mana Tempest, Conductivity, and Orbs of Storms. Or is it one orb? Yeah, one Orb of Storms. And then we run Sigil of Power on the weapon swap and Blink on the weapon swap. That's my build. I'm thinking about getting a currency stash tab, and I'm not sure what else. I have a gem stash tab. Well, Chad, your first thought, I'm gonna go back so we can see what I have. Maybe it's gonna help you. Your first thought is 100% correct, bro. You definitely need the currency stash, dude. This is how it looks like, in case you want to see it before you buy it. All the currency is gonna go in there. And whenever you open your stash and you have currency, for example, I just opened it. You don't need to go to currency to put them in. What I do is I click in here. It's going to be there. And then you just control left click on all of the currencies. And it's going to go exactly where it should go in here. So this is definitely a must, 100%. Second, you said that you have a what? You have a gem stash. I see. That's with an overlay? No. No overlay, bro. This is the normal game. This is how the currency tab is going to be, but yours obviously is going to be empty until you put everything in. But no, this is the game. So let's say you just fought into a map and your inventory is full. I am on PC. Yeah, same here. I'm on PC as well. So let's say you finish your map and your inventory is full and you got like a bunch of currency. Instead of dragging shit into your inventory and back, but I only use controller. I think, I don't know then. If you're on PC with a controller, I think there's some key bindings and buttons that you can mash on the control that does that. I don't know if console players, they need to drag or whatever, but in PC, it's the same. Yeah, but I don't know if they need to drag, bro. Like for us, if like you see all of this currency, usually this is the default first stash. I gotta find out. Just they press O or X. I don't know. Maybe. But this is how it works. The mechanic, the technical part behind it, Chad, just so you can understand how it works, so you can search it a little bit better, is when you open your stash, it's going to open the default one, which is the first one that you have. And then, as PC, what we do is we hold on Control on the keyboard, and then we left-click the mouse, and as you can see, it puts in the currency and all the items that have their own stash. So, for example, your gems, when you click your gems, they're going to go there. I'm clicking my currency, it goes there. So everything went in there without me drag and dropping. Yeah, pretty much the same. I started with Arc and I'm still using it for single target, and Spark is for clear. Yep. You can select affinities on specific tabs like currency or delirium or essence, and it automatically goes in. Oh, is that... Wait, you mean here? This? Yeah, this is by default... help me understand this. Affinities... If you go to abilities and I select affinities gem, whenever I click on the gems, it's going to go here. But I also have a gem tab, right? Yeah, correct. The weird part is, if you log in with keyboard and mouse, you cannot use controls. So I wish we could just use both simulations, because then I do all the stash and item stuff with keyboard and mouse. I see what you mean. Yeah. I'm not sure how it works if you have two tabs for it. I think if you have two tabs, the tab that you're currently displaying is the tab that's going to receive the item, but I don't know what happens if you're on neither of the tabs. I'm not sure. But to answer your initial question, Chad, I'm really sorry I cannot help you with any controller stuff. I don't understand it myself, and I'm not going to try to begin to explain it. But what I would suggest you to do, to buy, is what are they called? Public, what is it? Premium, sorry, premium stash. The others that you're gonna find in the shop, I don't think they're worth it for now for you. Like I bought these very early, and apart from them being organized and nice, I haven't used them in any way. Like, this is only 5 items. These, okay, these are decent. In shop next week is sale. Oh, Icy's right, Chad. Next week's... don't buy them now, Chad. Next week, when, Icy? Is it next weekend, or... Is it next weekend? Yeah, I think Ken is right. First priority is currency, then a premium tab for trading, and anything beside that is extra. And I would put the gems as a high priority extra for leveling. Because if you're level 50, you will need a gem tab more than you will need deliriums and essence and uniques and all of these things. But Ken is right. Number 1 priority is currency. You need your first one to be currency. Then you want to buy a nice little premium tab. And for anybody who doesn't know how to use the premium tabs, I'm going to explain it very, very quickly. So premium tab is different to all the other ones. So for example, this one is a standard one. You're going to see if I right click on it, I cannot even rename it. It's just called 1. That's it. That's why I use this as a storage, because I don't want to go and give more money for more tabs. I already did purchase a lot of them. These are the non-premium stashes. I'm going to try and explain it as best as I can. Then we have the specific ones, which is the currency stash, the gem stash, delirium, essence, etc., etc. And everything else that you see with the diamonds is premium stash, which means that what I could do here, for example, just to give you an idea, if I take away all of these things here, Okay. And now I have an empty premium. So this is how you guys are going to buy it. And you're going to have it. Okay. The premium, what it does is if you go right here, right click on PC or on control, you just hover over and you click it or whatever. It's going to give you the option to rename it, to set a color for it, and make it public. Every other stash, if you right click it, you see it's not public. These are your private stashes, because if I put the gems as public, everyone will be able to see it if I put a price to it. So for example, this one, you just bought it, and this is your, what do you want to call it? Trade. That's how I called my first one ever. Trade. I clicked public. I made it a different color. Let's say black. I have all of my trading shit in black, but you want yellow, then yellow. And then as you can see here, the last option is when you make it public, it asks you 3 questions. Do you want to price each individual item separately? Do you want to negotiate? Or do you want to set exact price for all items that you put in this tab, in this stash? The first one, there's a lot of people that use this if you want to maneuver with the prices. So let's say you check that the price of this amulet, for example, let's find something, right? Let's go with this. I know that this is going to be like 1 exalted or something like that, maybe. What's the price on this? 2 exalt, right? Or 5. Let's say that this was the highest one. It's 5 to 10, right? Maybe you would want to sell it for 8, so you can try and make some more money. So what you're going to do is when you put it in here, and you have this as public, as we said before, trade, and you have it each individual item priced, and you click OK. Now this has the gold icon, which means that everyone can see this if they're looking for the item. Right? So then, if you right click on it, or the control, you're going to have a different kind of button. You're going to see this little box, and what you want to do is click on that and put exact price, because that's what you told the tab you're going to be doing. You're going to be setting the price individually for every single item. So you want to do the manual work, which means that you're going to do that exact price. And by the way, it's not a bad thing. I've got like two different tabs that I'm individually putting the shit. So we saw that it's 5 to 10 exalted. I'm going to click exalted. I'm going to put 8, click. And now, as you can see, the exact price is 8 exalted. If you go right now to POE, pathofexile2.com trading site, and you search for this, you're going to see my name on this item and the fact that I'm selling it for 8. That's what a premium stash does. And like Icy just said now, you only want to place a public stash for trading. No other reason. Okay? So this is the first option, to individually price each one of them. The second one, I don't believe that anybody uses this item. I don't think we have time to negotiate, to be honest. The most common one that I've seen and the one that I've done is set exact price on all items. Which means that when you select this, it will ask you once, what is the price of the items that you will be adding in here? So for example, I'm going to say exalted 5, for example. And as you see here, I have another one, which is price 5 exalted. All of my items here cost 5 exalted. And I don't need to do manually anything, because let's say this item costed 5 exalted. All I'm going to do is put it in here and it's done. It will automatically be placed as 5 exalted in the market. And that's it. That's how you trade you sell your items, basically. If you set a price, how do people find it? Well, people can either find... actually, there's only one way that people find it. I'm going to do a more detailed guide on how to trade, but this is how you want to buy stuff. Right here. Pathofexile.com. This one, I'm going to send it to you guys so you can have it. 1 second. There's it on Twitch, and there's on YouTube. So you want to log in, and you want to log in with your Path of Exile account. And once you log in this search box, you can search whatever you want. So let's say I want to buy a amulet, right? You can go to item category. I can click on amulet, click on search, and it's going to show me all of the amulets. Yeah, it is official Path of Exile website. It's not a third-party website. This is the official website of Path of Exile. Correct. So yeah, as you can see, all of these items, Chad, they're not random items. All of these items exist in somebody's public stash, and they set this price. As you see, exact price, 1 orb of augmentation. Their name is Mrs. Goat Lich, whatever that is. And if you're interested in purchasing this, all you need to do is click on this little box right here. When I click on this, it's gonna automatically send a message to that person saying, hey, I'm interested in purchasing this amulet for the price of 1 orb of augmentation. And you can go and find your item on X stash tab on this space and whatever. So it just tells them exactly where they can find it. So this is where people are going to be finding your items. This is the public forum that the stash is going to place your items. That's it. That's the simplest way that I can explain it. And there's so much more shit about the trading site, and this is why I want to sit down and properly do a guide on YouTube for all of these things. But yeah, as Ken said, I would invest in currency tab, and then your first premium tab. You definitely need that so you can start selling shit instead of disenchanting everything, because eventually at some point you're gonna have so much currency of these two that there's no reason to keep on disenchanting. They started dropping as well, so there's no point. So you want to now start looking at the stats, at the modifiers, try to tell what's good and what's bad, and start crafting them yourself. So maybe you will find a good Gothic quarterstaff. You want to pick that up if it's white. You want to put an Orb of Transmutation, then an Augmentation, then a Regal. See, is it good? If the modifiers are good, keep going and check how much it goes with the overlay that I said with Sidekick. And if it goes for good, then you put it into your tab, and that's it. I gotta learn a few builds so I know what stats are good. Yeah, for sure. There's it will come naturally, Chad. I was very confused in the beginning, but you will eventually understand that there are 2, 3, 4 modifiers that are bad for majority of the builds, and you're gonna start recognizing them a little bit more. But yeah, and then just to because somebody asked me as well, what is the green stuff? The green stuff is the quad premium, which is the biggest space that you can get, which is like 4 normal stashes put together for more items. And I only have it here for the 1 exalted, because 1 exalted is the majority of the items that I'm selling. And then this is the random, so as you can see, it's random. It's like individually pricing them. This is 30, this is 55, and it goes on and on and on. But that's it. So I need to take this away from that. I need to recall it miscellaneous, keep it like that, and just put everything back in. Oh, I do have a breach stone, by the way. I just noticed. Wait. I just noticed this. I think this is my first one. Does this mean that I collected 300 breach splinters or whatever they're called? Is that what it means? Or can you just get the actual item on its own? Yeah? Oh shit. Look at me, man. Damn. No, wait, I have Breach Splinters 111 here. Is there no chance of that shit, like, dropping? Nope, 300 Splinters. Nice, okay, good. Did I miss somebody's, Do you have a build for this? I'm really sorry, Primitive. I just saw it now. Yes, I do. Yep. It just got released today. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, right here. Spark Sorcerer's build released today, 8 hours ago. And then the previous one was the Leveling Sorceress. Missed that. Stash tabs go on sale every 3 weeks as far as I know. Yeah, and I think it's the next week, right? Okay, so IC has a point, Chad. Just letting you know. If you can wait and be patient a little bit, every 3 weeks, they launch a stash sale. And all the stashes are discounted. I hope that we were fast enough before you buy shit, but next weekend, 24th, we have a stash sale. So it might be worth to wait. Okay, cool. So let's get back. So 300 splinters, we did get our thingy there. So this is my first one, Ken. What do I do with that? Basically, if you bought the early access for $30, you get enough points to get a currency tab and some premium. Yep, true. That's exactly what I did, man. I got the $30 one, and I think it gave you 150 coins, I think. And thankfully, I had IC to guide me to buying the right things. Oh, 300? Yeah, I don't remember what I had, but I gave everything that I had. And then I purchased more so I can get more shit. But yeah, I did use that for sure. I don't remember. What do I do with this? The Twisted Breach Lord reaches out from his domain with Madden, Agony, and Anger. Travel to the Twisted Domain by using this item at the Realm Gate. Can only be used once. Alright. Did we finish with this? I don't think we did. No, we didn't. Okay.
Get over here!
Yo, Chad, thank you very much for the sub, man. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Get over here!
And Ken as well. Thank you for the sub, boys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Ooh, we're standing in shit. Number one rule of gaming, don't stand in shit. And if anybody played World of Warcraft and you think that standing in shit in WoW hurts, trust me, don't stand in shit in this game. After, like, death effects on death effects and stuff like that, it's insane, man. I don't know if they're gonna fix anything. I don't know if it's intentional what's happening with the on death effects. I think Jonathan Rogers, who's the director of the game, said that it's kind of intentional. They tried fixing some bugs with that, but they didn't take them away entirely. Yeah, thank you guys so much for the subs. Really means a lot. Alright, so I have a question after the fix that they did with strong boxes. I understand what they did was pretty valuable, right? So you can find more strong boxes now. The creatures that spawn from the strong boxes, anybody who doesn't know what the strong boxes are, it's literally the thing that I just did now. The stone that it's unlocked with 5 packs. Amazing checkpoint placement. Grinding Gear Games. Hello? Dude, I can only see this happening on a Friday night, and there's a dude and said, man, the game is going so well. Like, we have so many sales, and I'm getting my commission, dude. People love the game. People love us. We just launched the big-ass patch, and the next one's coming out. You know what we could do? We could just troll them a little bit. Let's just put the checkpoint in the middle of the jungle, and let's lock it in. Anyway, yeah, so strong boxes, they fixed visual effects. So you can see better which mobs come out of the strong boxes, which is good. They also fixed the timing of when the mobs spawn, which is also good, so it doesn't take you like a whole minute to finish it. All great changes. It's still bad though. What's the point of the strong boxes? Like, I tried enchanting 2 of them. I enchanted one of them with Regal, with Exalted, like 4 Exalted, and it gave me a tier 1 map, bro. Keep in mind that the Breachstone can be difficult to do. Looks like both your characters should be able to do them, but not 100% sure. Yeah, I think it's a skill issue if I don't manage to do them, man. I think my characters are pretty strong to be able to do that. I still have a long-ass way to go with both of them with gear, but it should be doable. You can also get stuck if you teleport in it, yeah. They're not great. I think I might want to invest in the Atlas node to try after patch. I see. What I've done with the Atlas is... What I do, I focused on pack size, rare mobs. I have the duplication here of twin threats of the rare mobs. I went to the precursor tablets. And this, so far, is working decently for me, man. I don't know about this one. This is the only points that I've ever gotten. I've never gotten any other points. Is that normal? Of any other bosses here. I only have this, and I went this direction because I really like the 25% rarity. What's up, Kevin? If you want, I can look at my stash. I'm sure I kept some of my old gear. Might have upgrades. You need to do the mechanics to get the points. Okay, I think I'm missing something. When you say mechanics, what do you mean? Like, what I know a mechanic is the boss mechanic. So in order for you to kill the boss, you need to know the mechanics of the boss. What do you mean with mechanics in PoE? You need to do the mechanics to get the boss. Do you mean I need to kill the boss? So for Breach Tree, you need to do the Breach Stone in the Realm Gate. Oh, that's what you mean. Maps with these affixes. I see. I see. Okay. Okay, so, Breach Stone. So my gear so far with Sorcerer is not that bad. Like, this is really good, bro. 20% spell damage, 68 lightning, 140 maximum mana, plus 3 on my lightning spells, 25 cast speed, and mana regen. I think this is a perfect combination, but the stats could be higher. Mechanics, Breach, Delirium, Expedition, Ritual. Oh, that's what you mean. How am I gonna find which ones are needed then? You said you need to do the mechanics to get the points. So for this one, maybe he tells me and I didn't even read, bro. Breach skill points acquired. Complete the twisted domain to earn points. Yeah, I'm just done. Just excuse me, bro. It's I have to read at some point. Ritual skills complete the crux of nothingness to earn points in this tree. Additional points are earned for completing the area at higher difficulties. You must be the map owner to earn points. I was typing to read that. Yeah. Obviously, it says it somewhere. Okay, so Simula, whatever that is called, I think I get it. I think I know what it is. I know what breach is. No, twisted domain. No idea where to find these. Logbooks. I know what the logbooks are, the expeditions. And I have a level 81. Is that a good thing? Level 80? I think it is. A lot of people were trying to buy that. Yeah, I don't know what these are. Burning monolith. I think this has to do... I think this is... No, where's the pinnacle shit? I think this is the pinnacle. No? Yeah, arbiter. Yeah. Frick speed and boss can spawn in 79 plus. I see. Okay. Arbiter is the pinnacle. And... Okay, so now you bring me to another question. So, correct me if I'm wrong. Pinnacle... You do it, you get into the pinnacle and fight. You fight Arbiter once you get 3 fragments from the Citadels, right? You put those 3 into the Dark Tower or whatever it's called in whatever, right? Correct. Okay, good. What is the Trial Master for? Like, you know, you complete the Trial Master's trials and you get some little thingies, crowns of fate, crown of fate or whatever it was called, and you put it on the wall and then you fight the Trial Master. What's that for? He has some uniques that drop only for him. Got it. Okay. So that's a separate thing. Okay. Thank you for answering the questions. Okay, so now I want to go and do this. Travel to the Twisted Domain by using this item at the Realm Gate. Would that be one of the 2 that I asked you guys what they're for before? Where the heck was this? There. So this is what the Burning Monolith. I see. Okay. And then the Realm Gate. There it is. Okay, good. We're figuring it out. We're cooking, guys. We're cooking. So this is what I do, guys, right? Is there any other trick that I know before I press traverse? Nope, just don't die. Okay, which if I die, it's lost and I need to farm another 300 so I can try it again. I assume. Alright, just before we do that, let me just finish one thing at a time. I started showing you my gear. So my wand is pretty good. Icy said something about it. What about the unique spark staff? Did you test it out with your build? Nope, I didn't. I did not. I need to check it out. Next, we have the focus. Energy shield on it, mana regeneration on it, spell damage, lightning damage, cast speed, fire resistance, mana regeneration. I think, once again, the combined stats are really good. The numbers, maybe are not. Then chest, we have energy shield, maximum life, spirit, intelligence, which is very low, cold resistance, lightning resistance, pretty decent. You can get really high energy shield and focus. I think that's the play. What do I sacrifice for that, though? I mean, let's say energy shield I have 106 and you said you can get really high. Is really high like 400? Got premium stash tab. The tab for uniques, tab for currency. Oh, wow. The Nismuth plated dove. Wow. That's, I don't know which ones those are. I need to check them out, Chad. Armor sets. Wow, how much did you give for that? How much do those cost? There were some pretty badass stuff, but they were a little bit expensive. Just wings. Oh, I see. So it's not a whole bundle. Armor piece. Back attachments, if it's wings. You didn't say the Arachno ones. Dove. Collar wings. Ooh. Yep. Which color did you get, bro? Which color was it? I would have gone for one of these two, I think. Yeah, this is insanely good as well on the sorcerer. I would have gone on the sorcerer with this and maybe the monk on the darker side or the witch on the darker side. Dark always for me? Yeah, same. But this is so PoE and sorcerers. And then the demonic ghoul effect. Visual effects. I don't think I can see it. Does it show it from here? Demonic ghoul. This effect? Let's go, dude. Nice, man. You look badass now. So yeah, that's the focus. 400 plus is what I'm using. I see. Spell damage, but with EB translates into mana, which is damage. I see. Yeah. Oh, you're right. You mean energy shield is going to be converted into mana. Is that what you mean? So 400 energy shield is going to be converted into mana, which is extra damage. So even if I sacrifice lightning damage, I'm going to get it back through the energy shield, maybe. The dumb part is I have refused to play free to play games for like 5 years after quitting Honkai Impact. I see. And with your unique... yeah, amulet, you get ES2. True. Yeah, I got that one. Next. The chest. We saw the chest. It has some spirit on it. Very low intelligence. I can improve the numbers on that. My boots obviously has 35% movement speed. Fairly low energy shield, 93. I don't know if I can go higher. Fairly low rarity. Decent intelligence. And very bad last two modifiers. Very bad. So I definitely can improve this one. But it helped me so far. Then the belt, we have the two charms. So I can be able to put the stun and the freeze. More mana. And the rest is bad. Same here, I sacrificed spirit and I'm using a 900 chest. Energy shield chest. Only archmage for spirit gems. I see, so I'm running Grim Feast though. I'm running Grim Feast. That's the difference. I know I'm gonna stick around for endgame and everything. The game is good and very addictive. Dude, it's insane. Honestly, I keep on saying it and I cannot stop saying it. I've been playing World of Warcraft for the past 20 years. Like, both competitively and for, like, professionally and doing content and stuff like that. And just patch after expansion, after mode, hardcore and classic and everything. This is the only game that made me forget about WoW. It's insane. For now, at least, right? Then my gloves are... I sacrifice spirit. Yeah. Okay, I'm just trying to follow through Ken to see if there's anything that I can improve my gear. Then I focus on some resistances here. Now that I see it, the boots is pretty bad boots. I can find better ones. The chest, maybe... I can improve the intelligence on it. My rings have good and bad in them. Like physical damage, bro, is bad. Maximum mana is good. I have like 100 and something maximum mana here. Rarity is good. Plus 3% elemental resistance is bad. 59% mana regeneration is pretty good. I never lose mana basically. Like no matter how long I use Spark. Boots beside MS are bad. Yeah, they are. 15 plus 15 maximum mana is terrible. 26 intelligence is not that bad because of yeah, nothing. Forget I said it. That's the monk. Never mind. I was about to say about Hoa, but wrong character. And then the other one, we have lightning damage maximum mana, 54% rarity, 19% cast speed, mana regen, and then the rest is bad. So I definitely can improve this. I'm exactly the same thing, Chad. Exactly the same thing, dude. I am now trying, it's been like a month that I haven't worked like full time, like my normal office job, because YouTube is doing really good and I'm invested in the game and I think it's gonna continue doing really good. So I'm trying to play as much as I can, learn as much as I can so I can do as good guides as I possibly can to hopefully sustain myself so I don't need to go back to work. So it's really excited. So I wake up after 5 or 6 hours of sleep and I make my coffee. I immediately sit and I start read stuff, look at guides, watch other people play, research, die a lot so I can check what's good, what's bad. Yes, I am, Ken. Yes, I am. I thought about it later on. Yeah. So plus 26 intelligence is not bad, but I mean, I would rather have a different boot that gives me more energy shield, more mana, more rarity than having 26 intelligence. But yeah, you're right. I do use that. With videos like that, you make it? Thank you, man. Yeah, I think they're doing good. I don't know if I said this. I got this item that's like a rune and it does 30% increase. Does it look like this? Is it like a blue circle or just like a stone with like a blue thing? 30 increase elemental damage on attacks? No. It looks different. Okay, could it be a jewel? Does it look something like that or? Oh, soul core maybe. Yeah. And shows a red circle. Yeah, it has to be a soul core. Does it look like this? And it has like a funny sound effect when you drop it? Like it's like a spirit gasping. That's the sound effect that I hear. Is that it? I see. Yeah, I would suggest if it's not that simple rune, I would suggest you to save it. If you put it into a crossbow already. To hear the tells when he was gonna attack. I see. Yeah, do you, man. Don't die. I would suggest you to just keep everything for now, for endgame. And if you already added it, I already put it in. Okay, so make sure that whenever you find a better crossbow, you crossbow or whatever weapon you're using, make sure that you sell that crossbow. You don't disenchant it with that thing on it. And that's basically the gear, Ken. I know it took me like 20 minutes to go through the gear, but I definitely have some improvement to make. Anyway, let's try this. Let's try this. All right. I'm a little bit worried. Not gonna lie. All right, here we go. Looks good. Everything can be improved, but yeah, it just takes time. It does. It does. Okay, wait. This is a normal breach. So what do I do? What am I to expect? Is there anything past this? So I guess we start the breach. It's gonna be a normal breach, and then a boss is gonna spawn. Or you do the breach first, and then you go to the boss. I think it's the first one, though. You know what? Let's just go. Oh, okay. Survive 40 seconds. And I guess after the 40 seconds, the boss is gonna spawn. Alright, so what we're gonna do then... Since there's no target of how many... Oh, now I get it. Okay, the more we kill, the more time we gain. Got it. Got it. Alright, then we blink. Nah, I'm still worried, Ken. I'm never worried about the minions, the mobs. I'm always worried with my sorcerer with the bosses, and with the monk is the opposite. Bosses are easy peasy on the monk, but shit on the ground kills my monk. Whereas the sorceress, rares and monsters are easy peasy. And I think I just need to invest a little bit more on the gear so I can have better defenses, because previously, I don't know if you were here when it happened, but I lost in the Citadel. I died, and the boss had like 1 HP to transition in phase 2 because I got hit by a laser and got one-shotted. You can switch characters to kill a boss if monk is better. Yeah, but I don't feel that I'm gaming that way. Not everyone has 2 characters, right? So, and I need the I want the source. Ooh. Where's the boss? Okay, we go to... Wait, the filter's hiding all of this. I'm gonna pick them up. Why not pick them up? These. I don't care about the rest. Okay, I've never seen this platform. Oh, shit. Who is this? Yeah. Okay. We go with Sigil. Quick. Go with Flames. We go with double orbs. We spam the shit out of this. I cannot see what he's casting. Come back, dude. Get away from me, bro. Get away, dude. Alright, conductivity curse. Did that apply? It did apply. Okay, we need to get closer to him. Dodge that. 3. Okay. My Wukong skills are coming in play now. Another... Oh, I'm dying. Yep, I'm dead. This is what I mean, bro. It is what it is. I wonder how you escape that. How do you dodge that? Now you know what he does, yeah. I wonder how you dodge that shit. So is that it? I'm done? I need to put another one. So this is the realm gate. Hello, Benny. What's up, man? Hello, hello. Now you know what he does? Yeah, true. Interesting. That was fun, though. Doesn't matter that I died. It was fun. It would have been too easy if I just one-shotted that guy. But Monk would have done better, I think. Good to know. So now, how many splinters do I have? How many do I need? 111. They're very cheap and you can buy them for the rings. Right. What's cheap? Yeah, they are indeed. Okay. Wait, Euro ones? I have 7 of them. The most expensive? How? I still see one exalted. Wait, this cannot be it. There's no chance I have 17 expensive ones. No chance. I'm not that lucky. Also, I never found purpose of these extra currencies, man. I don't see good items on the vendors. PvPing in anniversary realms. Let's go, Benny. Grinding the shit out of WoW, dude. They're not expensive. They're just the most expensive. Oh, I see. And it's still cheap. I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Okay, 14. Let's identify here. Let's put all of these. And I think we're done, bro. Maybe we can do so we don't finish the night with a death. Where's the other catalyst? It's over here. So we need to go here. It's a bad map, but whatever. Let's just do one and finish with a bang. Put that here. And actually, since we're talking about bangs and finishing with them, let's do some distilled stuff. I'm gonna take magic. Yeah, let's do magic, whatever. Yeah, let's try that. Make this map a little bit exciting. We're getting closer to the next Citadel. They're just the most expensive. Still, I would use them on your stuff. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it tomorrow morning. Expedition supposedly got buffed, but haven't checked them too much. I'm in T6 maps only so far. I see. Okay, let's do this map. I'm using the staff again from the blink earlier. But you see what I meant before about the bosses and the normal mobs with the sorceress? I don't have a problem mapping. I have a problem bossing. That's my main concern. And I think I know how to fix that. Or how to begin fixing that. There's a node here, which I don't remember if I took. No, I didn't. I need one more level so I can get this. This is going to help a lot, man. Like, I got 10 plus 10, 20% skill effect duration, and another 25%. This is going to be a total of 45% extra skill effect duration, which means that my conductivity curse that I put on them, the duration is going to be increased. Flame Wall duration is going to be increased. Orb of Storms duration is going to be increased. And the Sigils duration is going to be increased. Which means that I'm going to spend less time setting up shit and more time casting Spark. You know what I mean? So I think this is going to be important. And after that node, I want to take this right here. Exploit the elements. 24% increased damage with hits against enemies affected by elemental ailments, which is always. 30% increased chance to inflict ailments against rares or unique enemies. Discord message. Discord message. Wait. What happened to what's up? Ah, you did send. Yep. Sorry. I use a weapon setup for applying curses. Duration effect along with blink on the swap. I see. Yeah, makes sense. Nice magic monsters. Oh, who's this? And where is he? Where's that boss? And he's gone. I'm frozen. Okay. Did you see that damage? Was that lightning? Yeah, I need to invest in better gear, bro. I need my resistances capped as well. Wait, did they fix that? With the levers? Like before, if you got hit, you could have died when you're pulling these things. Now I got interrupted. That's good if they did fix that. Nice. Splinter. bruh. I think I need to stop playing, bro. I think I need to go and upgrade my gear. Like, if I get stunned, it happened like 3 times today. If I get stunned, I'm done. Like, one shot, they deplete the whole energy shield. And then it's just the mana. I need to fix my gear, bro. And I need to fix my resistances as well. Interesting. Simulacrum is a giga hard though. I'm not able to do it in 96 source. I don't know why I'm even attempting of doing it then. Your stun threshold based on your ES and you need more. 16k ES. Yeah, I need to upgrade stuff. Anyway, it was not a very successful boss fighting night today, but I had a lot of fun with you guys, so it was a good stream. It was a good stream. Thank you for everybody on YouTube who's watching. Thank you to everyone on Twitch. I'm speaking a little bit lower now because the missus has gone to bed. Successful stream indeed. Thank you very much for being here, you guys. Just a quick shout out. Ken Kobe, Chad, Tommy, and Maru, thank you so much for the subs. George, thank you for the bits, for all the follows. Star Wars, thank you very much for the sub as well. And of course, our first YouTube member, Mr. Primitive Thorn. Thank you so much for that as well. I don't know if I missed any of you guys. For all the chatters and all the lurkers as well, I appreciate you for the first stream. It was really, really fun indeed. Have a beautiful weekend, and I'm gonna see you on the next one, whenever that is. For now, I'm gonna keep it a little bit casual. I'm gonna focus more on the YouTube videos and build guides and stuff. And whenever I feel like it for now, I'm gonna go live, and I'm gonna try and do it a little bit more often because I really enjoyed it today. You guys were really cool to hang out with. So yeah, thank you very much. Have a beautiful weekend, and I'm gonna see you guys on the next one. Peace. Have fun in the game, and have a good weekend, as we said. Bye bye. See ya.